kick. Whoa. Het stoelatoor door.
Co-working. Hi, gamers. How are you doing? Who we got today? Hi, Dark Bolt, and Astral, and Red. Let's scroll up. Woo. And we got Kika. Hello, and Juno. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think I said hi to Astral. If I didn't, hi Astral. I saw other people. I saw Eli in here. And Chi. Yeah, Eli and Chi. And Nomu. Hello, Nomu. And DV. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Woo, you're doodling in Enter's Bowl and you croquetting for pat. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's jump over to the co-working stream, shall we? Hi. Hi, cuties. Oh wait, I think chat's over there right now. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move this right into the middle. Where is chat? Hey chat. Hey chat. Oh, I love it when I stream. I love it when stream loves it when I stream. Mix it up in chat. Yeah, correct. Oh, the sword seed isn't even in here. Isn't that good? Isn't that so good? I'm so good at streaming. There y'all are. Wow. Hi, Mal. Thank you for the resubscribble. And Juno, thank you for the resubscribble. Happy piss. And Chi, thank you for the 23 months. Oh, that's so many. Biscuits. And 22 from Mal. Oh. 10 from Juno. I've been doing this for a while, huh? And Juno got the poggy diddy woggity. Poggity woggity. And like maybe like this. Maybe like this. And then maybe like a scooch this over here like a this. And then maybe a scooch of this over here like a this. Why is there two? Why is there another chat? Get out of here. Of course, Rowan, for anybody who doesn't know, is my... I'm gonna snooze my ads for a sec. Rowan is my little baby Blorbo man, who I love, and he is my Sunken Valley character. Sunken Valley, for anybody who doesn't know, and anybody who's new here, is the TTRPG that I play in. Let me, I've got a thing. Sunken Valley. Kiko, you got a new house! Yeah! Yeah. I don't know why I did it twice, but there we go. Oh, cool. Binskits and Moobot are both just like, let me tell you about Sunken Valley, please. You asked an incredibly stupid question. Oh my god, excellent. I see that I've immediately got 7 notifications, so that's exciting. And we will get there. Working on your comic from your first ever PC? Ika, that's so exciting. Holy shit. Like, genuinely congratulations. I hope that that brings you so much happiness and, like, and so much joy. Just being able to, like, have a space to do your artwork is so freeing. Oh no, you're so fine, Juno. You're so fine. But yeah, Rowan is my little baby boy. And I love him. And he is, he's going through some stuff. Who the fuck is the nighttime bunny? Oh, you mean the Midnight Man? Do you mean the Midnight Man? Because there's Flower the Fox and then there's the Midnight Man. Oh, no, you're talking about when he was a baby. The funny little friend who got spooked in the middle of the night. Is that who you mean? When he was in his little romper? Would it be a romper? Choose on you. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through some of the older facts and see if they hold up, because it's been a year, or like close enough to. I can't remember the exact date that we started SV, but it's about a year of play now, which is nuts. So it'll be fun to see. Because I did this one back in October 2024. Oh look, yeah, there we go. We are 4 episodes in October, right? Jesus Christ. So I was answering a lot of these ones back then, whereas a lot of the ones now are more modern, and I think I posted this like, yeah, back in July. So the giant hand holding the baby. Yeah, that's Sweets' hand. We have a full set of emotes for the entire Sunken Valley crew, and I was laughing so hard when I drew this. The best bit is it's actually canon as well. Like, there is a, there was an episode where Sweets just grasps them and needs them to get on, like, to hurry up. I have a magma board, like one of the other magma boards that we did on that one, where I drew basically the inspiration for those emotes. Let me see if I was looking at them like yesterday, so it's episode 3. Magma, there it is. There it is. Let me add a little window. What am I looking at here? I'm looking for Magma 3. There we go. There we go. So this is what happened because Sweets is a rubber hose cartoon character. She's able to do just cartoon shtick super easily, and at one point Ro and Cooper were just taking a little bit too long making their way to where she wanted to go, so she just reached her arms back into the window where she just left from, and just grabs Hi, Spam! Hello! Hi, Cat! Hi, Cat! Cat, I will absolutely co-work with you, if you want, but probably in like an hour, if that's okay, because I wanted to do this yapping. Fresh and clean shroom. You're welcome to join me about yapping about Ro, though, if you want. I was wanting to go through the early Q&A and facts and stuff and see how well they hold up now that we've been playing this game for about a year. Mm-hmm. Cool. I will jump in the live room then and await your presence. Oh, this is one of these new songs. Ah, this is such a good song for him.
You're in it.
And I wake up.
Imaginary girl, effervescent world, illuminating passages towards my broken heart, a convoluted mind, interpolating lies, to forget my memories of you, I won't forget my memories of me and you.
So I tell you what, I'm gonna jump over to Discord Canary because then my Fugi will work.
Left.
That's what I'm gonna do. Ooh.
Imaginary girl, effervescent world, illuminating passages towards my broken heart, a convoluted mind, interpolating lies, to forget my memories of you, I won't forget my memories of me and you. Imaginary girl, effervescent world, illuminating passages towards my broken heart, a convoluted mind, interpolating lies, to forget my memories of you, I won't forget my memories of me and you.
You're in it.
Yoinek. And then in here, I want to share my screen. Fabulous. Ugh, love that song for him. Yeah, I didn't realize the lyrics weren't really scrolling, so, Dolly. Yoinet. It's my accessibility thingy. I don't know why he says Yoinet. Twig high, yo. Oh my god, that's really cute. Look at this little guy. An empanadas, hello. Oh my god, happy butts and rice. Oh, Safety Town. Poor Ro. It's a good song. But this is absolutely Safety Town for him. Rowan's playlist is, for... Like, I've mentioned this before, but Rowan's playlist is in, canonical order for his story. So we're still before Cooper has joined the academy. Like, he's 13 here. Mm-hmm. And yeah, this is the accident in Safety Town where he broke something really important. Oopie! And this is what got him banned from going off-world. Otto! Honestly, Reb, I feel like Wick and Ro could just be like handshaking on so many of our playlist songs. When the fire PTSD blurbo. We all know it was Master Leviathan's fault. He wasn't even on that trip. No, Levy was back home. Oh no, Reb! Oh no. He did all the paperwork that disallowed travel for Rose specifically. Oh no. Oh, and here's the ban. One of those perfect Disney songs for him. Because with the ban also came the fact that he had to be, he had to work with the janitor and clean all of Heaven's Echo to, you know, learn a lesson or something. Levy was not, in fact, dry. Oh my god.
After lunch, it's puzzles and dots and bacon. Paper mache, a bit of ballet and jazz.
Ro did so many hobbies when he was stuck at Heaven's Echo. How long does this lesson gonna take? See, I think that, like, it had an end date, but then he kept getting in more and more trouble, and they just kept extending it, and just... He got so used to working under Gil at that point that, like, he doesn't even question it anymore. He's just like, no, this is just something I've got to do. Because, he got into quite a few fights. He wasn't very nice before Cooper showed up. But in fairness, kids weren't nice to him, and mainly it was Suna, so really it's Suna's fault that his punishment kept getting extended. Because he knew how to push Rowan's buttons. Probably the most Rowan song of all of Disney's canon. In a way, it was Master Leviathan's fault. Yeah, he should have taught Suna better. But Suna acts really, really, well behaved in front of, Master Leviathan, so Levi doesn't suspect a thing.
I have often dreamed of a far-off place.
Yeah.
Where a great warm
Master Leviathan absolutely takes Ifrit's lunches every now and then.
clouds will chill.
Like, not enough that it's provable, but, like, enough that Ifrit knows. You know?
I'm meant to be. I will find my way. I can
Little Wick is pointing at little Ro. Yeah. Ro did maybe kind of accidentally burn Suna and left scars on him once. Maybe more than once. Don't worry about it. Little Wicklet. Oopie. He didn't know that there was gonna be fire. He wasn't meaning to cast it. It just happened. Oh my god, I cannot wait until we get the next dream sequence. I have written up another thing and I'm revealing some more things. When Sweets was a kid, she was a different guy. She was! I know I specifically added 6 shrimp in my lunchbox because I can eat 3 in the morning and 3 in the afternoon. So why is there 5? I have a strict protein regulation. My meals are planned. Oh my god, Xylo and Wick would be an incredible... Oh my god. When Glamour was a kid, they were a, Benui. Benui.
will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I belong.
Oh. Just imagining this being Rose singing this and, like, climbing up to the top of Heaven's Echo and just, like, singing it at the stars. My son! Oh my god, yeah! Yeah. Also, I moved Cherry Bomb up because I thought that the lyrics, like, better represented him while he was in his troublesome phase at school. He is a little firecracker. Ugh. Baby. I love it when my baby boy. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down just a touch and we're gonna read through some of these. So we got number 1, Rowan, like Sora, Kairi, and Riku, and the rest of the video games characters, does not actually have a canonical last name. He's just Rowan. Sora, Kairi, and Riku don't, so neither does Ro. For Final Fantasy, you have to have a second name, so I just put Starflare as his second name. Rowan is a Cid. Rowan's dad is a Cid. Oh my god. So, I can't remember if I've said this on stream or if I said it in a private chat, but I love the idea that, like, all Cids do have something to do with, like, mechanics and, like, ships in a way, because of the whole Final Fantasy convention of Cid being associated with airships. But Cid, Ro's dad, Cid, is, which I can get a picture up here actually. Oh, this song. This song hurts my heart. It's a really good Ro song, but this is me when I think about him in this song. My big crying baby. And like, oh man, that chorus lyric, like that set of chorus lyrics, the whatever I do is never right. I imagine that's him just sort of processing like that he keeps fucking up and keeps getting in trouble, and he's kind of like doing the mimicking But yeah, this one's a really nice song for him. This one is his stargazing song. Oh, happy rhomboid! Hi, Nico! So, while this one has no lyrics, let's continue. Yeah! Yeah, that row is Ralsei Splat. He's got a couple of stargazing songs. This is his stargazing alone song. So again, like, we're before Cooper at this point, and this was where he found his joy and his relaxation. Is he would sneak to the top of Heaven's Echo Academy, which, oh my god, I have sort of a picture, like a reference that I could pull up, so. Kinda looks like this. Oh god. Oh Christ. Oh beans. Oh beans. Thank you for the eggs. There we go. Yeah, kinda looks like Heaven's Echo looks a little bit like this place. And the Academy is at the very top. With like a lot of buildings that surround it at the bottom that are still part of the Academy, and then like all of this is residential area, and it's an island surrounded by sea. So what he would do is he would go to the top, like the very top of the rooftop of the Heaven's Echo Academy. Oh god, ow. There we go. He would like climb his way to the top of the roof, and he would lay back, and that was his secret spot. And he had an unobstructed view of the entirety of the night sky from up there. And this song is very much him just sort of like, after, I don't know, just like spending the whole day studying and then cleaning the entire fucking like academy bit by bit, and then getting into trouble and fights and stuff, he would climb up there and just get some peace under the stars. And he's always found comfort in stargazing ever since he was little. There is something that really draws him to the night sky, and yeah, he wanted a really good spot to find, and nobody bothers him up there, so he just gets his little moment of peace. So, fact number 2 is, much like the video game characters, however, Rowan's name does have a double meaning. I spent like a day going through a list of possible names that would fit him. That's true. That remains true. The meaning behind his name was the inspiration for the nightmare picture that I drew for him, because that was very, very early conception stuff for him as a character. Let me find his nightmare pic. It's the one where he's on the sea. And in fact, actually, you can see Rowan tree. No, it's not to do with the tree. You can see Heaven's Echo in the background here as well, actually. Because it's not exactly like Scala. Like, there's a giant pair of scales that do tip, and like the layout is slightly different, but it's more or less that picture that I showed you. And he knows how to get up there and get on the roof. There it is. Yes. This one. This one I was thinking of very early on. And you can see that there's a little guy on a boat. Who's Rowan. That literally is where I got his name from. I was thinking, I knew that I wanted the, because that's been something that has been, really potent imagery, that I've been fascinated by in Kingdom Hearts, just in general, is the idea of, the heart stations being, oh, what are they called? Like, the heart stations being, like the sea. So, like, we get the shot of Sora falling through the sea. We get shots of characters falling with their eyes closed, and you can see bubbles kind of, like, going around them. The sea is, like, a really potent image, used throughout KH. So when I was creating Ro initially, I was like, what if your dive to the heart was that sea, but was a really, really rough, tumultuous, stormy, rocky sea? And what if my character had that and had a recurring nightmare that was that? Because he's trying to do a dive to the heart, but his sea is, like, absolutely tumultuous. Renee, hi! I will absolutely do some squats and weights in a bit. And then the more I thought about that, the more I loved the idea, and then the more I was like, oh, that's kind of like, you know, somebody who's like trying to keep it together on the outside, but like has just had really bad things affect them over time. And then like slowly but surely I was like, oh no, it's a PTSD analogy. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'm going for it. And yeah, Sora means sky, Riku means land, and Kairi means sea, more or less. And I was very much like, I want something like that. Like, to do with the thing that, like, they could be associated with. And that's why I chose Rowan. I freaking love this piece. I went into a fucking state. Like, I just really went into it. Cooper means Koopo! Fen actually had a bunch of, alternate names for Cooper. You should definitely ask him about those at some point. Hi, Sen! And yeah, it's not always noticeable, but there is a funny little light at the bottom here, because this is the first set of nightmares that he had before he had Starflare properly. And there's a glowing light very faintly at the bottom of the ocean there, which is a neat little background thing. Oh, this is his I Met Cooper song. What was the one before this? Oh, it was Destati. So Destati is he started to have these dreams. And that is entirely, this song is the ocean, right? Like, it is the sound of the ocean. There are some really big cymbals in here. There are some really big crashes. There are some really big, like, the way that this song is composed, it's very ebb and flow, and it almost sounds like you're approaching a storm, and then in the middle of, like, it gets really hectic. It goes quiet in the middle, and then it gets hectic again, as though you went through the eye of the storm and then went back out where it's stormy again. Ugh, it's chewy. I was listening to this song on repeat when I was painting this piece. And entirely just got into that mindset of like, this is the song of a storm. Like, this is absolutely what a storm sounds like. So yeah, we have these nightmares. He's at a pretty freaking low point in his life at this point. Like, I'll be real, he's very reclused at that point. And very fighty-bitey. It doesn't really care about consequences as much anymore, and is very willing to just tell people to fuck off and leave him alone. Because he's been bullied pretty hard for, like, what, he's like 15 at this point? So, like, 3 years at this point, he's been putting up with some really intense bullying. So at this point, when he's starting to get these nightmares, he's pretty done. And then Cooper shows up and isn't an asshole to him, and he's confused. And he's like, what do I do with this? Oh no, he's cute.
I'm dying inside. I need to go outside today.
And like, eventually, after realizing that Cooper really isn't going to, like, isn't being nice to him as a joke, or isn't trying to, like, weirdly pick on him, he starts trusting him more and more until he takes him up to the secret spot. And this song is I Trust You Enough to Come Stargazing With Me Now. I don't! Hi. And thinking about that, thinking about this being his, I have hardened on the outside my shell of defensiveness, and you have managed to find a crack and see the soft boy that actually is inside. Fine, you can come stargaze with me, I guess. That makes me soggy. That makes me go where? It makes me flap. Hold on a sec while I just You saw Sora at the local animal refuge lately? Oh, cute! How dare you reveal the little guy that I tried to bury in this cruel world? We gotta hang out. Yeah, Nico, exactly. Stargazing is when he is at his most just calm and, like, willing to open up. There's been points in the game where, like, he's not, like, he's had something that he wants to talk to Cooper about, but, like, he does not trust anybody else to talk about feelings in front of them. So he just, like, kind of hides it, but then opens up when they're just stargazing, and it all comes out. Because I love him, and he's a baby boy, and just the boy is processing his feelings. my son, my Blorbo, my little man. So yeah, from here, his time at the academy gets a shit ton better. Because, he's got a friend, and a real one. And actually, between the Nightmare song and Cooper showing up is when that fic that I wrote in the, in Sunken Valley fan art, that's when that takes place, when he makes a wish on the stars for a real friend. Rowan's homeworld, Heaven's Echo, is where he was born, raised, and is one of the only 3 worlds he's ever been on, including Safety Town, which was a world that he has since been banned from, ever since the accident. Sunken Valley is the first time that he's been off-world since. Yep, that's still correct. Ugh, this song makes me so soggy! This is his Actually Things Are Alright. And it's called Sunchime, and it's so cute, and it's so joyful. It's like, it's a huge joy song for him, and it really is just... his life is getting better at this point, and it... It's just imagining him smiling and just like laughing with Coop and Mog and just... Does a world inside a book count? Sure! Now he's been to 4 worlds. Sunchimey. For his fiery personality, Rowan's got quite a few things that he's scared of. Among those are cactuars, unexpected natural phenomena, and technology he doesn't understand, to name but some of his fears. Does the mist count, as unexpected natural phenomena? I don't think that the mist is natural, so no. Though he is still scared of it. He's scared of cactuars, though. As he should be. Those things can do, like, 999 damage. They're scary. Do computers count? See, that one, hilariously, is, like, he's scared of technology he doesn't understand because he's also very scared of just being like, I'm going to break it, and I don't get it. And I don't want to be in trouble for breaking the machine. Rowan's best subjects in the academy were all ones that had a focus on adventure, survival, and off-worlding. Hence why he thrived in cooking, Gummy Ships 101, and combat. He was actually made to do the Gummy Ship courses as his potential was often doubted and this one's worded weirdly, but his potential was often doubted by his teachers, and they often tried to steer his focus to engineering because they saw that he could do that. And they were like, kid, you're not gonna be a Keyblade warrior. You could do Gummy Ship maintenance though. Like, you do have potential there, so like, do that. Maybe do that. And he was like, but I'm gonna be a Keyblade warrior. And they were like, yeah, sure. But, like, do take the Gummy Ship course. Because you should be an engineer. And he's like, I mean, I will, but I'm gonna be a Keyblade warrior. Less Keyblade, more Key Spanner. The teachers did try to do what they thought was good for him. Because, like, he was failing basically most of his subjects at that point, and he wasn't able to re-summon Starflare. Because he was the first kid in his class to summon a unique Keyblade, and then it never summoned again basically ever. And like they kept trying to do different things to get him to summon it again, and he went from being considered a prodigy to being considered just a fluke. Dizzy! Thank you so much for the subbity wubbity. Oh my god, 28 months. This song is absolutely him meeting Master Ifrit properly, and Master Ifrit taking him as a pupil and an apprentice. Like, Ifrit could tell the potential that Rowan had, and could tell... Ifrit was basically able to sniff out, like, Fire Guy knows Fire Guy. And when he started training with Rowan is when Rowan started summoning Starflare again. And in fact, that's what this next one is about. Ro actually summoned Starflare when he was first administered to the Academy. Before Safety Town, the students were put into a trance state to determine their affinity with Keyblades. During his trance, he turned his Starlight Keyblade into Starflare during his sleep, which was shocking to his masters. Like, the kids didn't usually do that. This is why he wasn't initially just expelled from the Academy when the Safety Town incident happened, like he should have been, considering the damage that he caused. The masters knew that he had strong potential in him and were often frustrated that he couldn't replicate what he did on that day. It wasn't until his training with Master Ifrit that he was ever able to summon that Keyblade again, and even then it was in a burst before he lost his concentration. After that point, he trained hard with Master Ifrit to refine the ability until one day he was finally able to conquer what was holding him back. And he was able to summon Starflare pretty reliably after that point, but usually with the incantation that he had, like Ifrit's fire burning bright, Starflare shine your guiding light! Hi, Conkles! How goes it? Exactly, the incantation, or the very rare occasion when he wasn't nervous, he would be able to summon Starflare. Ro is great with cooking nutritious meals, but his favorite food tends to be baked goods and sweet things. His favorite ice cream is vanilla, and his favorite cake is strawberry sponge. He is super food motivated and will often be driven to focus, stop misbehaving, or to study. Which is probably something Cooper realized. And I mentioned that in one of the episodes, like, when they're studying over some documents, the Ro could basically, like, was getting a Pavlovian response of being able to taste the sweet baked treats that Cooper would make sometimes, because I like to imagine that he would bake those when they were studying. I know you can do this. Oh my god! Ro meeting Poe. I wonder what the meaning behind this song is. I wonder. This one made me laugh a lot because it has a lot of very Sunken Valley bits to it. And, like, also this section is the nightmare that he had. It's very him. Hi! Roby Poe in a cook-off, meanwhile Tigers and Sweets in the corner sulking together. Oh my god. Rowan's mum runs a synthesis shop with the Moogles that he's known since he was a baby. She is brilliantly smart and the main breadwinner for his family. His dad is an item shop vendor who's very quiet, kind, and very emotionally in touch with his family. They have always supported him despite his chaos and energy. I have a headcanon that Sid is very good at home repair because Rowan was a very energetic and hyperactive kid, who was very into the idea of being a hero basically since he was 5. An emotionally available father? I know, right? Yeah, Sid's a big old sweetheart. When I was making him, the idea that I had was, oh, I forget his name, but the character from Kiki's Delivery Service, the baker, him. That's kind of like what Sid is. Let me see if I can get that picture again. There he is. Yeah, he's absolutely based on the baker from Kiki's Delivery Service. And his mom is very, very scientific and very smart, but doesn't always get nuance and isn't always good at saying the things that are needed. She's a bit blunt sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Oh, Juno, do you like the Moogles that they all have? So they have loads of Moogles because of Cynthia's job. And Sid has a couple as well, that just help him around the shop. And, I got a certain idea, to fashion these 3 after, a certain trio of little guys. Yeah, the Moogles are really cute as well. They, I really liked the idea that, it's a bunch of different styled Moogles from, like, all the games and things. So, we've got a Kingdom Hearts Moogle, the Final Fantasy VI Moogle. We got, like, they're based on, Biggs and Wedge are based on the, FF7, incarnations of Biggs and Wedge. There's Messi, based on a Crystal Chronicles Moogle, and Stiltskin, who is from Final Fantasy IX. That is just Stiltskin from Final Fantasy IX, who visits every now and then. Rumple? Sid is too eye-catching to look at the Moogles. Mm-hmm. Is one of them Rene with an M instead of an R? Oh, so Mene or Mini, is a Moogle name, as is Monty. They are 2 of the Moogle names from Final Fantasy VI. And I just really liked them, so I put them in when I was thinking of Moogle names. And like, it's hard to see, but Monty is actually writing a note in Moglish, which is based on the little image that you get of Moogle synthesis recipes in Kingdom Hearts 2. It looks like the there's just a bunch of poms and lines. And I love that so much, so Monty is actually just writing that. Cynthia can, of course, read and translate Moglish. I like this one a lot. This is, we've come to Sunken Valley now. He has a quality Tumby. Yes, Sid's a big nice man. Sid I designed on purpose like that. I was like, yeah. The thing about that is I could just make him look like that and yeah. Yeah, I want his dad to look like that. Doof, doof, doof. His mum is also based on a Ghibli character, actually, in design. I designed her after the father in Ponyo. That kind of like long orange hair and that like slightly unusual intense stare is very much the inspo that I drew from when I was drawing Cynthia. Yeah. Like I'll pull up a picture for a clean reference. That kind of gaunt look. Yeah, this is very what I was going for. And I imagine she just kind of looks like this, like that kind of like intensity all the fucking time, even when she's happy. And Sid just knows when she is and isn't happy, because he's emotionally adorable. Oh, oh wait, are we okay? Did it... Am I still here? OBS had a hiccup, and I am sweating. My husband's senses are tingling. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, Cynthia and Sid. And Cynthia's name is absolutely spelt like synthesis. So I'm an idiot. Cooper and Mog were the first real friends Ro has had in a long time. Because of his personality, tendency to get in trouble, and especially after Safety Town, kids either bullied him or stayed away from him, not wanting to get in trouble themselves. He was actually pretty hostile and untrusting because of this. So you know that you all called me out on, like, Rowan is a cat boy? Yeah. Yeah. He had a feral cat arc. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Fact number 10, Rowan actually had long hair before he met Master Ifrit. It used to be tied back in a ponytail, which is also why I've done it as a ponytail in his Machine City look. And you can see his hair being long with the ponytail in the box images. But yeah, he ended up with shorter hair during a training session where with Ifrit, where a very close dodge with a Hellfire attack singed it off. He's been styling it like Ifrit ever since because he's a dork. And yeah, let me find Box. Box! Cause that one is a long hair pic of him during the academy, where you can see that I styled him on Young Cloud. There we go. So his hair used to look like Young Cloud's hair, and he used to tie it up with a ponytail. God, this fucking picture, the expressions kill me every time. And it's cute because you can see that he's in the library getting another book because he reads a bunch. Yeah, remember people, Cooper has a jobstone under there. At this point. This library has books? In fairness, this is probably either a hero story or it's some sort of schlocky romance. Did the stone make him tall? It's probably both. This is, of course, the what Rowan remembers. What Cooper remembers. What actually happened. Oh, speaking of gay idiots.
Hey dude, we've been best friends for a really long time now. Yeah, dude. And there's something I need you to know. Okay. Remember that time we were surfing and I almost drowned and you dragged me to the beach.
Rowan was in the middle to return the textbook he was meant to study.
I fell in love with you.
The hero's romance journey.
You were mine.
Ooh, happy rain.
This made me realize, no homo, but your lips touching mine. It changed my life.
Did Suna remove one of that bookshelf's legs? Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Suna's a little asshole, he would.
Get what you're saying. You do, and I've been wanting to tell you for so long. You feel the
And this is, number 11 was based on the song earlier, with Rowan having lots and lots and lots of hobbies. Cause he was bored and neurodivergent as hell. So he absolutely got a bajillion different interests and put his whole fucking ass into learning them. Getting partway through learning all of them, and then finding a new thing that he could put his whole ass into.
The outside world might see us as gay, but bro, we swear we're not.
Because he was under house arrest from the age of 13, Rowan's actually got a lot of hobbies that he's tried. Including knitting, painting, gardening, writing, yoga, glass blowing, electronics, blacksmithing, soap making, rock climbing, cooking, javelin, chocobo racing, and riding, and reading. Reading wasn't always his favorite, unless it was stories and myths. He was and is slow at reading at speaking pace, but sharing stories is his absolute favourite thing to do. He's read most of the fiction in the Academy, especially when Cooper and Mogg join in. His other most favourite hobby is, you guessed it, stargazing. He's always been fascinated by the stars ever since he was able to speak. His father told him that those stars were worlds all of their own, full of people like Heaven's Echo, and his mother taught him his first constellations. Rowan did not know that they were not fiction. Some of them were. One of them wasn't. The one in the little picture of him and Coop reading together isn't necessarily a fiction, but he thinks it is. It's just a funny little forbidden book, but it's a really good story with fun characters in it that he can ship. This song is Ro's actual struggles with his feelings. Go!
Send me a smoke signal, drop me a line, spell it out for me, I'm a little bit torn. Do you wanna be mine?
Oh my god. If fiction is real in the world of Kingdom Hearts, then that means that his fanfic is absolutely a world that's visitable. And you could go visit the Fire Tiger and Flower the Fox and the Midnight Man. Oh god, what did I call his tiger? It's his OC. Oh god. It was like something Fire the Fire Tiger. Something really like... I think it was Blazing Fire the Fire Tiger. I think it was blazing is the word that I used.
Spell it out for me, I'm a little bit torn. Would you wanna be mine? 'Cause I wanna be yours.
Where is that picture?
And if you don't, hell, I don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind.
I'm happy just having the friendship I was.
Because I don't think it's in the Sunken Valley folder, weirdly enough.
To say I care,
Might be
to have you tell me you don't feel the same and leave me
in the
standing
folder
there.
above.
So it's fine.
Rowan, where are your OCs?
I'll just live in my.
Repeat, what a dweeb. Yeah, he is.
Till you give me a
Little hero boy.
Send me a smoke
I love him so much.
drop me a line,
I love my little mans.
something I'm a little bit torn.
Would you wanna be mine?
'Cause I just show me a sign.
Is it just in
I know we got more, but do you?
here?
Should I?
No. I'll find that later. I'm pretty sure it's in the
I wanna be yours.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the Sunken Valley fan art. Blazing Fire the Fire Tiger. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, DV. That's his OC. There we go. This drawing Blazing Fire, the Fire Tiger, was so fun because it immediately brought me back to, like, all of the drawings that I did when I was, like, a fucking 7-year-old, right? Like, it just, the proportions, the sort of erased but not really line, making his arm bigger, the like really scrappy coloring in the straps on him. I was absolutely referencing an OC drawing that I did when I was younger, when I was like tuning into how to draw this guy. The scamp look on his face in the bottom right is so precious. Oh, so this guy? This was my idea for what Ifrit might look like when he was younger, because I remember the conversation that we were having was, you can tell when someone is going to be a summoner's avatar from, like, quite a young age. And I imagined that, like, little baby Ifrit was just kind of running around like this, and they, like, basically everyone was like, he's gonna be a summon avatar, isn't he? He's Ifrit's avatar, isn't he? Yeah. Oh my god, if he actually goes there, he gets Burning Fire and Shining Star! Oh. This is gonna be a problem for later. He is the hero of all mankind. I know that I've answered that in one of the other ones as well, because that was what inspired the drawing. Rowan has struggled with nightmares at various points in his life. His first set started in the academy, and ever since then, he has lost all interest in swimming. Weird. Funny that. Strange. Even though he's been constantly in trouble in his life, Rowan's actually pretty bad at covering up when he's lying. Probably why he got into so much trouble is because he can't lie that well, so, like, he got caught often. Get subbed, Nico! Thank you for the subbity! Rowan was offered many different classes and made to do some classes by masters who didn't think that he had what it took to be a Keyblade hero. Since his gummy ship maintenance and flight courses were enforced, he got pretty good at understanding how gummy vehicles work and are repaired. Oh, I fucking love this song for Ro. No! Oh, no lyrics! Fuck off. Hang on. The lyrics on this song are really good. For him. Oh, shit, shit, shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just wanted to zoom in. Duping around all by yourself, Hanson? Ugh! That line! Potent! And just this, I'm trying to battle the night. Ah! My little warrior of love. Oh my god, so that's actually specifically in Sky Children of Light then? Because I saw that and I thought it was a mod. That song is on Rowan's playlist, by the way. Yeah, Rowan's my little wall. In Final Fantasy, the heroes are often called walls. And so is he. Ugh. Ugh. That song. It's so perfectly Roro. I love him to pieces. Oh my god, 15 is a fun one. Rowan's been trying to enter the academy since he was 4 years old, where he just literally wandered off from his parents' house one day and walked himself all the way to the front door to knock on it and tell the first grown-up that he saw that he was a hero and that they should train him. Just... yeah. Little baby. Usually every year after that, around his birth month, he has tried some big stunt to try and convince them that he should be administered early since he's clearly supposed to be a hero. In among his stargazing, he also enjoys watching the gummy ships leave the academy as he imagines the adventures they're going on. Yeah, I imagine that the masters of the academy got pretty used to and pretty familiar with who the fuck Rowan was quite quickly. So far, all of these have been very still canonical and still fine. Rowan is a single child. He has lived with his mum and dad and the Moogles. He was always so excited when the Moogle Stiltskin would visit, and he would always beg him to tell him of his adventures all night long until he couldn't keep his eyes open anymore. He now lives fully at the academy, but since it's close enough, he would still go run errands for his parents and visit them. He's taken Cooper to visit his parents a few times too, and they adore him. His mum is excited to have someone smart enough to get what she talks about with her synthesis, and his dad can see that he makes Ro happier than ever. His mum always excitedly has some new synthesis recipe to show Cooper when he's around and will talk to him for hours, and his dad will often sneak little treats or extra helpings of food to him and always smiles at him despite not saying much. While they're both at the academy, they send gifts, items, and home-cooked food through the Mognet throughout the term. The letters always tell Rowan to give Cooper and Mog their items because they always pack for the three of them. Babies! Ro's dad fully knows, by the way. Like, Gaydar went off, like, immediately and was just like, oh, I see. But, like, doesn't say it out loud, just has a knowing sort of like, You will make a good husband for my boy one day. Yeah, no, exactly. Rowan's favorite season is winter. He runs so hot in body temperature naturally that training in the summer season sucks for him. He's always a little more charged up when it's cooler outside, and he really likes how pretty snowfall looks in pictures. being a port town, he's not really experienced it. Which is kind of based on, like, that is very based on me as well. Like, I was very much like, I'm going to give this part of myself to Ro. Rowan's favorite animals are chocobos, cats, and pegasi. I imagine the idea of a Pegasus just really fucking made Ro go insane and just sort of like, oh, they're so noble and so cool. What's better than a horse and a chocobo is a horse that can fly. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Rowan is very Sonic coded. I have drawn a Sonic fit for Ro. And a Tails fit for Cooper. Because again, that was a very early on decision, was that Ro and Cooper are gonna be very Sonic and Tails coded. I remember that being like one of the first discussions that I had with Fen about these two. And Sweets is very shadow coded, so we all basically were just like, yeah. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, DV! Let me get it up. Look at this! I love that Croquette has a land shark. This is cute as fuck. Oh, they're Galadian! They're Galadian! It's cousins! I'm gonna scream. TV, this is very good, and I'm chewing them in my mind. The Potato Sisters rule. We stand the Potato Twins in here. Being naturally competitive, Rowan enjoys a lot of board games. His favorite is Command Board, and he loves the pieces from Alba and Atter, but he doesn't know any of the strategy. He says that he plays by intuition and often loses, but always has fun with it, pumped up for the next match. Those are both board games that are in Kingdom Hearts canonically. Here we go. This was literally an offhanded question that was... I can't remember where it was put, whether it was in the Sunken Valley chat, or if it was in, like, a DM, or if it was even just in the live chat during an episode. But the question of, would Rowan ever eat a bug, found its way to me via Astral, and no. He has never eaten a bug. He was once dared to when he was 5 years old by the other kids, and got into trouble when he decided to beat those kids up, proclaiming himself hero of all bug kind. He is naturally protective of those who cannot defend themselves or any sort of mistreatment of life. dare you to eat the bug? Why would you eat a bug? Just do it! Eat the bug! No! I'll make you eat my fist! That is absolutely him. I love him. I love him so much. Even though he's afraid of the ocean, Ro has both tried to conquer his fears in the waters surrounding Heaven's Echo and nearly drowned, but also finds most fish very pretty and fascinating, though finds a lot of deep-sea creatures very terrifying. He thinks all aquatic life has immeasurable power. The sea is terrifying and they live in it. He's not vegetarian, no. I think, like, he probably doesn't eat... Well, see, that's the thing. He probably eats a fair amount of meat, but, like, in the protein way. Like, he eats a lot of protein-based foods, because he wants to muscle build a lot. Oh, speaking of the water... I will give you this fun fact. This one is not... this song is a bomb song. Because Rowan's playlist is not just for Rowan, it's for Bomb as well. And this is one of her songs. Though this is her singing in general and about Ro. But also about other things and other people. And, like, especially from here on, if it's an Aurora song, it's probably Bomb.
So many souls that lost control. Where did they fall?
Would you ever eat a fish? If I ever manage to become strong enough to beat one, but I have to work on it.
Where did they fall?
Yeah, I think that he probably doesn't feel very great about eating meat, but, like, also wouldn't say no. And he's very of the mind of, if something has to die, to at least make that death used and worthwhile, whereas worthless death is abhorrent to him. So in his mind, eating the meat made the death at least worthwhile because it prolonged the life of another life, right? Like, it gave him energy to grow, but he's still sad that something had to die for that, but he's at peace with the idea of there was no waste. No, exactly. He respects the animal, 1,000,000%. Whereas if someone was hunting for quote-unquote sport, he would be furious about that, and would personally go on probably a tirade about that if he found out that someone was doing that. Yeah, he's very at one with the cycle of life in that way. Because he also acknowledges and recognizes that there are, like, other carnivorous animals that are going to do things like that as well. And he does not like overindulgence either. He thinks that all things have a place and should be done only to the amount that's necessary and no more. Excess is too much, and he would get pissed off at that. You gotta use the whole animal, exactly. This song in my brain has very bomb energy. No mortal nor demon nor warrior bold may siege o'er this palace of silence and cold. I, safe, you'll be in the arms of the sea. Our grasp is a force to behold. You don't know how I got there. Safe you'll be in the arms of the sea. That's really good. Could you send me that? Like in a DM so that I don't forget. Cooper's cookies respect the cookies by eating them warm. Exactly. That's why he had a little bit of a tiny moment of like, oh my god, this cookie this cookie that Miss Lee made is so good, and I want to I want to cherish it forever, but it would be so disrespectful if I didn't eat her cooking, so I'm going to cherish it and eat it. I'm going to imprint the image of it on my mind, and then I am going to enjoy it. That is very much his MO. Rowan cannot play any instruments, but has big respect for those who can. He enjoys a wide range of music, from high-powered guitar ballads, all the way to peaceful harp melodies. Hee hee! Lullabies are still very effective at getting Rowan to fall asleep quickly. Which, speaking of which... he's got a lot of lullabies on his playlist. Yeah, he's a tough guy with cute soft things about him. Because he's really kind of like angry, spicy, I'm gonna be a goddamn hero and I'm gonna fire up the entire fucking world and I'm gonna blast into the fucking sun. But also, you can do a lullaby and he'll just conk out. Because I love that dynamic so much. I love it when the big, fiery, fucking tough guy is also super soft. And they pretend they're not. This has already been used once in game as well, and it was effective. It worked. He was pretending to be asleep when he was trying to stay up, and Cooper sang him a lullaby and he couldn't stay awake. He was like real grumpy too. He was very determined to be like, no, I'm sleeping. I'm not staying up to protect and guard the camp. I'm asleep. And yeah, could not stay awake once a lullaby was being sung. Because again, like his stargazing, he has a very soft heart, and soft and gentle heart. And if you can actually get him to relax, then he's gone. Because he burns up so much energy. He's like all fire and will keep on burning, but like also that is exhausting. And he pretends it's not, but it is. In contrast, Shiva's very elegant on the outside, but is an absolute gremlin on the inside. Absolutely. This one also, because it's called Scala's theme, is him realizing he's homesick. Which is a weird experience for him. Because, like, all he ever wanted to do was be a hero and get off that island. And now that he's off the island and in Sunken Valley, he's realizing how much of, how much safety and security he actually had back then. And, how actually dangerous the world is when you're not, being protected by living in an academy. Which is why we're also followed by Heartache. Because, yeah, Sunken Valley is very eye-opening for him of like, uh-oh! I knew that being a hero wasn't gonna be easy, but like, oh, this is one hell of a first trip. No, exactly. Hardly any training for any of the dangers he is facing now. Exactly. Which is ironic, because he's been trained to do things like fight Heartless. And, like, he's been trained in combat, and he trained all of his, like, you know, he's trained in cooking and survival skills and all of that. So, like, all of that is actually helping him on Sunken Valley. And, like, ironically enough, he's thriving through his skills, where in the academy he was only sort of, like, kinda coasting by, because, like, a lot of it was magic and study and history and, like, all sorts of other parts of, like, education that the academy thought was important. But no, now that he's actually in a survival situation, he's doing great. But he has no preparation for the stuff that they found on Sunken Valley. And he's not doing very well as a result of that. Like, some of his instincts have gotten him quite far, but he's falling apart. Like, he's not coping very good, and things are changing and things are happening as a result. Teehee. No, exactly. He's doing great materially, but not great emotionally. Exactly. And, like, he feels really, really guilty that, he's pulled, Morgan Cooper into this mess. Because they are his beloved people. And having learned about what Sweets is and what she's going through and her life story, he also feels very bad about her, and especially about destroying her house. And oh look, those nightmares came back and they're more intense than they've ever been. Weird. Exactly, Cooper is his dearly beloved. A song based on a heartbeat. But that's exactly why this song is on his playlist, right? Because he's having to live and learn. It's perfect. Boy's really been thrown out of the pan and into the fire. Good thing that's his element. He has a Sonic OC, he does. Look at him. Look at, oh wait, no, hang on. Blazing Fire is absolutely a Sonic OC. That's hilariously, when I was designing Blazing Fire, the Fire Tiger, I was fully thinking of the hey, why don't I just like do the OC design method of looking at a bunch of Sonic OCs? And yeah, Flower the Fox is so on the fucking nose. Yeah! His little buddy! And look, the Midnight Man even has a robotic egg. Yeah, that was 1,000,000% where I went with that. My baby boy. He has lived cringe, and I love him for that. Oh, lived cringe affectionate, of course. Number 24. Rose punishment for the Safety Town incident, alongside an off-worlding ban, is cleaning the entire academy. He was assigned to the void-walking head janitor of the academy, Janitor Gil and Enkidu, his assistant. because of the years of cleaning, he's not actually that messy in his own space. And again, I've showcased that subtly in Sunken Valley every now and then, where like, one of the recent examples was when they went to, yeah, it's Gil and Enkidu, yeah! Yeah, Gil is absolutely, is the same Gilgamesh and is at this academy undercover as a janitor because they've got really powerful weapons. Yeah, I'm a Final Fantasy nerd, and what? And yeah, like one of the he cleaned up the mess at Miss Lee's place. He cleaned up all of the like picked up all of the loose papers when they crashed into Mayor Flappy's desk. At the crash site for Sweets' place, he was picking up bits and pieces, or like starting to get that habit because he's just wired to clean at this point. This was a song that Reb sent me, and I was like, oh, it's, yes, this is very raw. You into the Babylonian myth? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because this one's one on Wick's playlist, and I was like, oh, I see. Oh, I see how these lyrics could work for Roro. Yes, correct. You know this boy. Reb is my OC yapping buddy, and knows a couple of secrets about Ro that you guys don't. And this song is very, very about his experience. Yeah. Oh, I will yap to you more, especially now that things have calmed down. Oh my god, it's been... I noticed when putting up my schedule whiteboard today, the last time that I updated that schedule whiteboard was February. And like, thinking about it, I've been kind of in limbo since then. Until, like, now. And that's buck fucking wild to think about. That was a long-ass time, y'all. Ugh. But no, I'm hoping to, like, actually get back into the swing of things and be a bit more regular now. With, just streaming in general. And I'm excited to get back to it. Oh, actually, speaking of Sunken Valley and, getting back into the swing of things, I will... so not only am I going to be streaming usually until 10 my time or later, because literally the only thing that I have to be concerned about now is, like, okay, I don't want to be too loud for my neighbors, but, like, realistically, I can still keep streaming. I just gotta be careful about, like, not being too crazy loud past that point. And that's so much better than, I don't want to wake up mum who's in the room next door. Which, yeah, like, that was a very different situation of, like, oh god, I have to keep real quiet because, like, these are quite thin walls. So I will be streaming more regularly, more lately, or later into the day, which is nice. But I'm also going to pick up a Sunday stream where I'm going to be recasting and rewatching through Sunken Valley episodes. Probably starting this Sunday. I should make the announcement, like, about that, because I want to do an EU-friendly VOD watch, of the episodes. So it will be I won't be on mic for it, because we'll be listening to the episode again, but, like, I'll be in chat, and we can just yap about, the episodes and things, and also it will be available in a time zone that's way friendlier than when we actually stream the episodes live, because Sunken Valley for EU is 10 p.m. till 2 a.m. in UK time. So for people who are, like, in Europe, that's, like, we're going from +1 to +6, essentially, hours of, like, insano nighttime. So yeah, like, I think it would be a really fun thing to do EU-friendly time zone rewatches of the VODs, and because we're about a year now, we've got a lot of episodes that we could watch without catching up too quickly, especially because we're still going to be going every couple of weeks, so there will be stuff there to watch, and I think it'll be a fun time. I think that'll be a really fun time. Yes, yeah, me and Splash are really out here like night owls, but that's fine because, like, we are night owls, so that's okay. Yeah, I was thinking of doing those at like 1:30 in the afternoon GMT 0, because again, that's like, it's on a Sunday, it's in the afternoon, so like you can watch it with lunch, and then we either raid into Fen or Cat, like, because they both stream on Sundays as well. Will it include the recaps? I will ask people if they are interested in watching those, because I'm happy to do that, but I also don't know if we still have all the VODs for those, and I have a feeling that we don't. I would have to check. Oh, this is a good song for Roro. Especially here. What a profession. Cause I beat depression. What are you talking about? I got over all of the things that were upsetting me. I'm fine. fucking animatic in my head for that song, and that song inspired me to cook up a lot of lore. It's uncannily perfect for them. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up the tracks again. Because then we get Eligary of a Hero. Or Elegy of a Hero, rather. When I added this, I remember, Fen sent me a DM that was like, hey, what? I was like, oh, that's reasons. I do not think that I am at this point in Sea of Stars, so, like, please no spoilers. But no, there's a reason why I chose this song. I can't tell you, but there's a reason. Oh yeah, it's a very fun game. Ooh, so this is less that it got outdated and more that it's been updated, and added to. Because this one is, Ro is gender fluid, in that he doesn't see anything wrong with wearing whatever anybody wants to wear. He's gotten in many fights overhearing people having issues with this, or being weird about anything that's LGBTQIA+. To him, love is one of the strongest forces in the world. And you're an idiot if you think that love could be suppressed, or is only acceptable in certain ways. That is the very quick way to make him kick the shit out of you without any remorse. Saying this, he is still cautious and fumbles about his own feelings of expressing love because he is worried about messing up and doesn't want to make things awkward or drop his feelings only to face rejection. He's already had a hard enough time making a proper friend, so he's actually really nervous about losing that. Heart is one of the elements that I made him with, so he is very intuitive, but very green. The baby boy! Oh, I fucking love this track for him. It's so him-coded. Mm-hmm. Who, me? I'm in this mirror and I don't like it. Yeah. She is green because he can be placed there. But this gets elaborated on, his gender, in one of the new posts, and we will pick back up on that in a sec. Ro was born at the height of summer on one of the hottest days on record for Heaven's Echo. Just a fun fact. Just a fun little coinky-dink and a happenstance. Please always remember, I am green because I can be placed there. It makes me, it's so good. It's so good. In fact, I'm just gonna this made me laugh really hard last night. We're just gonna have that here. And then Wick, she is red because he cannot be placed anywhere. In his bedroom in the academy dorms, Rowan sleeps in a tent with a lot of pillows and blankets. He has broken so many beds by practicing battle moves in the bedroom, or in his bedroom, when he was bored, and after 3 replacements, he was told that he'd have to do extra chores to pay for them, so he chose to use his tent instead. And I just imagine that, like, oh, ha ha ha, battle moves in the bedroom. No, he was literally summoning his Keyblade and, like, doing combat and diving onto his bed from, like, a bookshelf. Like... and then just going through the bed frames. Yeah, no, absolutely. He's always been doing this. It's just been quietly replacing and repairing the bad bed frames. Master Ron set his bed on fire again! Yep. Exactly. Oh. Rowan likes to collect triple triad cards, old recipes, and polished stones that sparkle like stars in the night. Yep, we did get a letter from his parents about this, but someone thought it was an exaggeration. Should have splurged for the reinforced bed. I fully imagine that this is not the first time the Academy has had to face this, and that Master Ifrit did this when he was younger too. And that someone in the Academy who is old enough in the faculty is like, oh god, another one. Not again! Oh, I love this song for him. This one makes me feel things. Ramu's just over there like, come on! I thought it was bad enough that we had won, but we taught Master Ifrit how to control his fire. Yes, I know exactly what to do. I will train the boy. This is the kid that kept insisting he was a hero, huh? Yep. Yeah, that's him. I am the most qualified in training unruly fire lads. But I want to train him! He's my pupil and my apprentice! With time, you shall get him back as your apprentice, Master Ifrit. But first the boy needs to learn, as you did. I will be responsible for this, as I am the most qualified. The dads are fighting over him. I bet that part of the decision was also because he knew that at that point he couldn't be separated from Cooper, and Master Ramu probably also really wanted to train Cooper. That child has a lot of potent magical energy. But also comes with that one. We clearly can't separate them. I mean, Rowan's been causing a lot less trouble since. You have a lack of experience in training someone as volatile as you, Rowan. Yes, no, I said Rowan. And yeah, fact number 29, Rowan cannot actually understand anything that Mog is saying and only really hears him say, Kupo. He can only understand some Moogles like Stiltskin and Monty because they choose to talk to him in what is essentially common. He does, however, pick up a lot on his body language and his intonations. Boy has a real spark. Oh, Ramu, you've done it again. You do like how Sweets can understand but Mog, but Rowan can't. Yeah. Did Rowan start talking by ending his sentences with Kupo? Or what, as a baby? He probably did. Because he's been around Moogles his whole life. Oh, oh, oh. I like the idea that he did that. And then also when he met a chocobo and heard them go queer, he just thought it was the same thing as what the Moogles do. So he just started shouting queer all the time, and then Sid found that so cute that he just got him a little chocobo onesie. Sweets has built-in subtitles! Mm-hmm. His parents had to correct him from saying Kupo at the end of every sentence. Yeah. Cooper has the symbol up! Number 30. Ro has a pair of summonable cooking tools called 1000 Feasts and Gormon's Flame. Gormon's Flame can form change into any cooking vessel, so pots, pans, woks, etc. And 1000 Feasts can form change into any cooking tool. He earned these after training with the cues in the kitchen. Ugh. This is a song that Fen sent me, where he was like, "Hey, is this Rowan?" And I listened to it and I was like, "Yeah, it is. That's gay as fuck." Especially when we understand who Strawberry is. Mm-hmm. Speaking of Moogles. Yeah, I was sent this song and then I immediately went on a Jamie Page dive and was not disappointed. There's a couple of Jamie Page songs on here now. Yeah, the 1000 Feasts and Gourmand's Flame are just cooking tools. The conform change, like cooking tools do. Cadmium Colors is one of the newer songs on Cooper's playlist. It is so good and so tasty when applied to Coop. What's that look for? What's that look for, Cat? They're just cooking tools. Thought I would just sort of look at that for a sec, because that's been living in me for like a hot sec. Oh, and speaking of, It's another bomb song.
my companion.
Well, I don't know you, or at least you feel a million miles away.
My darling, my companion.
I want to share my secrets, and I want my faith and love to save the day.
My darling, I'm a constant.
This burning ache inside me, and it's screaming that I always bring me down.
You think I do you breaking. I keep your signals out so inside our side. You drove for a gun. Your heart got red and red lines.
Ooh.
My pigment turned up
You realize that your VTM character is Rowan, but autistic instead of ADHD. Oh my god, real. I'd be so down for people to share me their OCs and just yap about them, because I yap about mine all the fucking time. I mean, literally this entire stream so far has been me yapping about my OC. Oh, an illiterate. I have been laughing and giggling so hard that everybody was just like, oh, he's a knucklehead, he must be illiterate. And I was like, nope. No, he really fucking likes reading. This one has been another one
my companion.
that I've been really stuck on. Because it feels to me just like they're singing to each other. Also, Katie, I don't think I actually, like, said hi to you, but hi, Katie! Oh, honestly, there's so much Sora in Rowan. Like, Sora was one of the big bench points for, like, making him, and it's why I chose to do a Warrior of Love, is because of Sora. I was like, I love the way that Sora's written, and I absolutely want to explore a character like that. But also, what if Kingdom Hearts, but with more Final Fantasy stuff? Cracks Knuckles. Oh, I have so many stories to tell. And what if I made him gay? Oh wait, that's still Sora. Okay, no, literally. God, this is such a good song. It's also just a really good song, but yeah. Sora 35, happily married to Riku. Wait, I'm gay? Am I gay? Katie, have you been made aware of I Go by Graven yet? Riku's voice actor is playing through the Kingdom Hearts games for the first time because he never actually played the games. And he is so not only cheeky and funny and super taking Riku as his character in its entirety, but like he's so on board with Soriku. It's so good. I've been chilling in Graven's community for like a little bit now, and I fucking love it there. Like, everyone there is so chill and so funny. Oh, I love that song. I love that song for them. Also this one! Ah! I love it when the boy... And I love it when the boy and Bomb... I have been feral about just designing the backstory for how Rowan and Bomb are. Yeah! Thank you! Doing Sunken Valley has been a joy. I love making my boy. I love making him cry. I mean, making him happy. I think we're playing this Thursday. I would have to triple check with everyone, but like, oh my god. I'm so excited. I'm so ready to like play another session. No, what are OCs for if not to throw against the wall as hard as you can? That's like, that's reminded me of something that Fen put in the SV chat, like the private chat that we have a little while ago, which was like, it was either that or it was a private chat between me and him where we were just talking about the characters. But I'd mentioned something about like, so like what are you thinking with the fact that Coop's now, you know, getting mist afflicted? And he said something along the lines of, it's unusual, like, someone's doing something to my punching bag, you can't do that. I was like, that's so real. It's my little guy. My little womp. What do you mean you're gonna do things to them? But at the same time, huh? Ooh. That's my little guy to squeeze until they pop. Oh, where did we get to? Oh yeah, his feelings are all or nothing. You could say he burns hot. He's got an explosive energy! Ro is always nervous around authority figures, even if he's done nothing wrong. He's just been in trouble so often that he assumes that they're gonna suspect him, and that makes him act strange, which usually draws their attention to him, which makes him more nervous. He's a disaster. Oh, Rowan's wristbands and earrings are actually equipment, and almost all of them have fire resistance on them. The moon earring has lightning resist, and one of the bangles gives him more HP and defense. He got them from his parents and Master Ramu and Master Ifrit. Which is also why he didn't want to take them off and had to tape them up instead for Machine City, because then his stats would go down and he didn't want that. Especially not going through the mist. Are you kidding me? He's not gonna unequip. It's practical accessories. What's so bad about a little mist? Stares at sweets, stares at sweets, stares at sweets. Those are my lucky belt loops. Rowan needs to meet transmogs. That's good. That's really good. Also, Rose pants are not just a a fashion statement, they're also quick access to his inventory. He's able to hold more than the fabric of the pants show, and some of his items are on shortcut summon for him, so he can just spawn them in when he needs them at will. His back pockets are for collectibles and crafting mats. He has key items in his front right pocket, front left pocket, items in his right pocket, equipment in his lower front pocket, emergency rope, and ingredients in his lower left pocket. But like that phone that he definitely always had. The best bit about the gummy phone is, like, we'd mentioned that he's had access to one before because of the grinder jokes. And immediately I was like, oh no, he still has his phone on him, it just either has zero signal or no battery or both. And I kind of want it to be both. Like, Sunken Valley is that their pop has been tough. And what if the gay boys were gay and boys? Whoa. That song makes me sad and happy and sad happy and just cry jam. Followed by this. Another lullaby, huh? I love them. Oh. Rowan struggles with the idea of a favorite color because he can find something good about all of them. If asked these sorts of questions, usually short him out as he tries to justify everything's value instead of just having a canned answer. I'd forgotten that I'd written that one. Well, I really, really like blue and pink and orange and yellow. That means his favorite color is rainbow. I think he might be, you know, a boy kisser. And let's not forget purple. Oh god! There's too many good colors! Please do not ask him simple questions. He will fry. You will cook, my boy. Don't do it. Ro is pretty resilient to damage and fire. In his training, he's built up a good tolerance against pain and can push through quite a lot of physical stress before needing to stop and rest. It usually takes a lot to bring him down in combat. Emotionally, however, he's very easy to stomp. Hard as a brick wall, but if you ask him if he's okay, he'll just crack. I don't know anymore. Whoa, okay. Alright, bud. Just call him cute. What is your favorite color? Yes. Oh, my baby boy. Ro prefers a shower over a bath. He is also super fond of a sauna, especially after training really hard. And then, of course, we have these ones, which I do believe I have a bunch more to write as well. Yeah, I have a couple more to write. How exciting! Is Rowan one of those people that mosquitoes ignore, or one of those people that instantly gets swarmed by mosquitoes anytime he goes outside? I have a very funny answer for this. I think that he sometimes gets bitten by mosquitoes. But I think that sometimes when mosquitoes try to bite him, his body gets real hot for just a moment. And then they go away. And he just doesn't notice, but, like, he doesn't notice that it was a mosquito that was trying to bite him. But he just gets a little uncomfortable and he's like, oh, why is it so hot? So I think generally they leave him alone. Rowan has the energy of a kid who is always sticky. Why are you sticky? Why are you wet? Where did you go? Oh, perfect song for him. I love this. This is one of my endgame songs for him. I want him to reach this. At least he doesn't have to Don't worry about being wet for long. Mm-hmm. You tried battling the sea again, didn't you? Yeah. Didn't work, did it? No. 'Cause thinking that you can fight the ocean is a stupid idea, isn't it, Rowan? Yes. Roro's never kept a diary since he prefers stories about other people. And he thinks that if he becomes a hero someday, that people will write stories about him one day too. Rowan historians hate you! Yeah, there's stories written about him, but not favorable ones. Did Rowan have, or does Rowan have any plushies? He does! He absolutely has a couple. He keeps some of the ones that he had from when he was younger, and he's got a couple of newer ones as well. Not too many, but he's got a couple. Oh, Rowan has read the story of Kingdom Hearts 1. He has. He actually canonically has. He's read up to at least... Oh god, where did we say that they'd stopped reading? I don't think that they've read all of the book yet. People approach him to write his autobiography and ask to look for a look of his diary, and he's like, what? But I didn't keep any records. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. You meant historians hate him about the diaries. Yeah. No, historians also hate him because he was the destroyer of an entire... I mean... of something very important. Only one who actually publishes a book about him is a journalist from Safety Town. Mm-hmm. Roro is not afraid of heights since he enjoys climbing rooftops and scrambling around the city of Heaven's Echo for all the best stargazing spots. In his mind, being clear of every other sight until he's just under the expanse of the sky is the best feeling ever. Being wrapped up in a blanket of stars. Rowan will be the first to tell you that the brightest star in the sky is Hydaelyn, but he gets confused when he tells others that he finds another star in the sky to be almost as bright as her. Apparently other people just don't see it and think that he's just seeing things. Okay, but which sky? Is it the one above us or points in the water's surface? Sunken Valley is the first time that Rowan has ever experienced homesickness, and he's been feeling it more and more lately as they go deeper into their adventures. Rowan is not capable of casting magic without his Keyblade. He's tried everything imaginable to be able to do this, but concluded that it must just be those who are more proficient in magic that have a knack for it, and that he must be more of a melee guy. You can't do it, kid. I'm the best. Oh, which again, I've absolutely had him comment on in game, where he's been like, "Wait, you can do magic without a keyblade? Huh?" Ah, yes, I did call it the Nighttime Bunny. When he was really young, Ro used to have an imaginary friend. They were hard to see because she stayed in the shadows mostly, but he used to stare out of the window and wave to nothing, and when asked what he was waving at, he'd respond, "The Nighttime Bunny." He even went out to see her one night. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that that'll never get brought up. The devs didn't spec me with any magic. Must be a plot point. When he was little, Rowan made a very big wish on the stars with all his heart. Here we go. Here's the latest gender fluid one. Ro is listed as gender fluid even though he identifies as male, he, him, any, because he understands what it feels like to be female, and for very, very brief moments in his life, he has been. And then for the final fact that I've done, but I'll do some more facts here in just a sec, because I've got a couple more. But Rowan has never dated anyone else before Cooper. But he has read a lot of romance novels, dating self-help books, articles, editorials, and magazines about dating. And he's written a lot of fanfic, stories, and a couple of attempts at poetry that focused on romance. He's also had a lot of crushes. Headcanon Nighttime Bunny is sweet as heartless, doing a little time jump to keep Rowan safe. I have drawn the Nighttime Bunny. It's in one of the drawings that I did of Roro. I didn't call it that in the drawing, and like there's nothing to indicate it aside from his age, but the Nighttime Bunny has been drawn. Fanfic and poems! Real yearners know what's up! I am shocked that one of the facts that I didn't put down yet was about what I made him out of. So I will do that now, which is number 10. When making Rowan, I wanted 3 key elements to focus on for character creation. Those 3 were heart, fire, and star. And I have based most of Ro's character building how would I put this? Decisions? Around these 3 keywords. That was literally some of the earliest character conception stuff as well. I was like, I think it would be a good practice to like really nail down 3 keywords to focus on. And I was like, I want him to be like a star boy and a fire boy. And I want him to be full of heart like Sora, so I will have those three. Rowan out there arguing with Suna about Soriku being a thing! Oh god, he would. He would. That does imply that Suna's read the Forbidden Book, but which I don't think he has, because that is locked away in Master Ramu's private library. And Ro managed to find his way in with his janitor's skeleton key. So who is Roro's Ventus? Who knows? I mean, his heart is definitely connected to someone. We've all got a Ventus, in a way. Oh no! Rowan attempting a peace treaty kind of thing, attempting to be friends with Suna. Could have been by reading the same book. But it does not need to be like that. Oh. I have a feeling that Suna was a prick from the get-go. Sora is a polyamorous king? Correct. I legit think this. Not only that, but Sora is thematically a Kingdom of Hearts. Which I like a lot. If you don't have a Ventus, crack a window. It's the hell sealed environment. Walking on Sunshine was a suggestion to add to his playlist from Swifty, and I was like, you're so right. Why don't I have Walking on Sunshine on his playlist? My little sunshine boy. Because what is a star and fire but but a sun? We'll have a look at these notifs. Yeah. Make sure I don't miss anything. And what are stars if not other suns? Worlds. The answer is worlds. In Kingdom Hearts it sure is. Oh, so that little, oh my god, that, not this one. The writing that I did in the sunkenvalley fan art, it has a mention of that, actually, which makes me sorgy. Fuck it, I'm just gonna read it, like... A blanket of stars covered the clear skies over Heaven's Echo once more. Most people were inside, twinkling lights looking like stars of their own, reflecting off of the cool, calm waters surrounding their island. Rowan climbed along a path well trodden to him now, back to his secret place. The rooftops were the best spot of all in Heaven's Echo to stargaze. Nothing blocked your view up here, and when you laid back, you could just stare upwards until you yourself were floating in a vast ocean. He sat down, a little frown on his features today. Laying back, he stared up at the twinkling lights and felt a sense of calm wash over him as those familiar constellations shined down at him. Each light in the night sky is a whole world of its own, he started, a phrase he repeated to himself often. And of all the worlds, why did I end up on this one that seems to hate me? He added, with a sigh, his brows furrowing with pain and loneliness. He traced the outline of the constellation that shone brightest to him, Bomb, and tilted his head slightly, staring for a while at her. I wonder what worlds you're made of, or any of you, he said, looking at the other constellations now. Maybe up there's a world for me, or maybe a friend. He almost choked up about that word and sat up. He had a big falling out earlier today and sighed, hugging his knees, trying not to think about it, but tearing up a little at the echoes of the words that were thrown around. Just one that doesn't blow up at me eventually. That's all I want. Why is this so hard? Wincing his eyes tight, he put his face into his knees and rested there for a moment. He looked up again, eventually, and his eyes shone as he saw a shooting star whiz past up above him. He blinked for a moment before suddenly getting an idea, knowing that you should cast a wish on a shooting star for it to come true. He closed his eyes tight, and his heart opened up as he put his whole being into this wish. Starlight, star bright, won't you hear my wish tonight? He spoke out loud like an incantation before thinking to himself. I wish that I could find a friend, a real one, that has my back no matter what. Please, stars, if you can hear me, please answer my wish. The tear dotting his eye rolled down his cheek as he opened his eyes once more and stared upward. Who knows if that works or not? It'd be nice if it came true. Don't you think, Elder? He asked, holding out his hand and summoning forth his Keyblade Starlight. He cast fire and held it out, staring into the flames, as though that was who he was addressing. His eyes scanned the flickering wisps, like he was searching for something in the plasma. After a moment more, he gasped and said, There you are! I caught a glimpse of you today. So maybe this isn't a totally unlucky day after all. I told you before, you don't have to be shy. I'm a hero after all. He reassured the flames, smiling now, though the pain of his heart remained open, carrying his wish to the universe sprawled above him. I like how we've moved on from his playlist, but the song just decided to fit the mood there. Just a little bit of just a little bit of while I think about my baby. Yeah! I thought I would go through and like have a look at the row facts and just like reread them and see if any of them are still relevant. Bah! DV! That's him! What the fuck? That's so good! Holy shit, dude! Nico! Thank you! That's really fucking kind of you! I'm gonna orgy. I'm gonna oggy. I'm gonna wear. This is my boy. This is my boy making a wish on the stars. My baby man. My baby Kingdom Hearts baby. Hi Rosie! How you doing? I hope you're well. Nico, the writing is exactly why I'm so excited for the next time that Ro goes to sleep. Because, oh, I've cooked something and I'm gonna drop it all on ya. I'm gonna drop it on ya all, rather. You even included the detail that his hair's done up. Yes, dude. Yeah, I've been getting oggy about my baby boy. My OC Rowan. Okay, I got 15 likes, so that's 5 more facts about him. This was before Coop, so his hair is down. Exactly! And yeah, that writing is before Cooper shows up. Like the little short story that I just shared. Like that fully is before Coops. I am going to add for prosperity the Kupo fact because that's adorable. When he was first learning to speak, his parents had to train him not to end every sentence with Kupo or Kwe, since he lived around Moogles and Chocobos so much. He picked that up as a vocal tick as a toddler. I know! The baby boy! Oh man, have I got his toddler picture? I did. Baby man. He's the kid who grew up with pets and parks. Yeah. If he gets mad enough during an argument or excited, one slips out. Just one little Kupo. Don't make me cry at you! Come on! This continues to make me laugh, because the implication now is actually, like, not only that I play him like a little fucking stinker, but also that I am constantly just squished a boy. Because I just keep writing his backstory and it's really sad. Ron and Sweet screaming at each other when suddenly Rose shouts Kupo. Did you just say Kupo? No? No. Of course I didn't. Why would I say that? That's... Shut up. Do I have it in R? I tell you where I know it is. I think it's in either the ref sheets or the... in the fan art. I've definitely put it in the Sunken Valley. Art area. It's being... Because I've got his little baby toddler picture somewhere. Oh man! One of the 2 art fights I did manage to find time for, and it's the Cooper one. Man, that was a piece that I just went... We've had a few brain... Like, we've had a few lore drops, and my brain just went... Like, oh, I've got so many ideas. I need to draw this now. Oh, there's older row concept, which I just love forever. Again, keeping that like star iconography in him with his hair. Okay, that is one of them. And then there is the other one somewhere. Don't remember who far back that is. There he is, out looking at the midnight, the nighttime bunny. I know, look at this little man. This little man absolutely ended his sentences with quit. Oh god, there's something very painful about hearing Zach's theme while thinking about Ro. No, I've not gone down that path yet. Stop it. My heart can only take so much. Where is it? It's that one. Make this the big screen. Because this one's got some fun design design principles that I was like well, design. What would you call it? References. That's the word. That's a word that I would use. So we got like the little baby Ro, and he's not got his scar on his brow. And then 6-year-old, he's got the scar by then. Oh, we were speaking about plushies that he owns. I think he probably chewed through most of them, but I bet you Sid still has this one, like the little Moogle plush that he had when he was like tiny, and it probably is completely threadbare, repaired several times, and just not fluffy anymore, but like it probably still lives in Sid and Cynthia's house. So like, when I was doing the designs for little baby Ro and like his earlier years, I very much was like, he's a hero, so he'd have a cape. He, I feel, would have the baby boy hero goggles because he probably thought that was cool. And I looked up reference images for Tai from Digimon, when in the movie he has the first movie with Tai and Kari as like really baby kids. That's the one that I used as reference for 6-year-old Rowan. And then 13-year-old Rowan, I very much was like thinking about like baby Naruto and like that kind of ilk of every 13-year-old shonen Jump boy, right? Like we threw Luffy in there, we threw Naruto in there, he's got a bigger cape now. And I really liked the detail of Sora's Keyblade is quite a bit bigger for him in KH1 versus like the rest of the series. So Starlight is a little bit too big for him there. And that's absolutely before the incident at Safety Town happened. Does he also have clown shoes? He's probably got quite big shoes, yeah, as a 13-year-old. And then before Cooper having lots of fights and getting recluse, and I literally just pulled up Roxas and was like, he fully is just gonna go through a broody phase of just fuck off, leave me alone. This was a piece that Swifty did. Because all three of us were, like, Swifty, Rem, and I got yapping about the ROCs, but, like, when young, and just sort of flapped about it. Yeah! And the idea that 6-year-old Ro would give Merit Shining Star. I'm not okay. I also love the idea that he has 2 Keyblades because he thought it looked cool and made him twice as much of a hero, but didn't use them well. Like, he just held one while he used the other one to swing around. And, like, just didn't have the coordination to do anything with it. Oh, and he's got cardboard Keyblade armor on his shoulder there. And again, like, he's got stars on his shirt here, and stars on his shirt there, and in his eyes. And he's always got the little forehead crowns. And yeah, even when he was 6, he had his hair up in a ponytail. Ponytail is canonically more him than the hairstyle he has on Sunken Valley. Which is also why I ponytailed the older Rowan design. And again, just stars everywhere. There is a star in the bottom of his hair there. The little babies! I know! This was a concept for, oh, but what if the tunification doesn't go away? And I just kept thinking about that. I was like, oh. 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 Mm-hmm. This is the end game. This is what I want to get to. We need to get him coffee shop AU. He's had his adventure. He needs to settle down. And occasionally go out when he needs to be a hero again. But like... Oh. Dub babies. Well, see, I've done a picture of Baby Ro meeting Baby Wick and giving Baby Wick burning fire. So the idea that he would give Shining Star to Ritz and Burning Fire to Wick. This man, this baby, he's full of heart. He is absolutely just... I'm going to shake him. I shake the boy. I shake this man. I made a whole emote just to shake this boy. Yup! This boy is all about making friends, which is why him not being able to have any is so fucking tragic for him. And why Cooper and Sweets mean so fucking much to him, and Mog, and like all the friends he's making on Sunken Valley. He treasures them so much because he's like Sora. He's a friend's boy. Oh my god. Big Yapper. This was a lot of fun. I did not expect... Well, part of me expected it to take this long. I didn't know that it would go this long, but I've had a lot of fun. I hope you've all had fun. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do other facts. Other facts. Because he's got 11. What to do for 12? Did Rowan ever try to get a new nickname for himself over? I think probably, but like he would have been really awkward about it. Because, yeah, like, Suna obviously gave him a slew of, really nasty nicknames. I just realized as well, fun fact number 12 can just be the silly little OC sheet that I filled out last night. Which is this one. I think he would try to, but then would eventually give up and just be like, "Fuck, whatever." And pretend like it doesn't bother him, but it does. This was a lot of fun to fill out as well. This was very silly and very fun. Especially because, like, since his ship is with a, another player character, I just got to hand this to Fen afterwards and then just wait and be handed back a result that was like, oh, interesting, okay. Like, the fact that Cooper is more often Big Spoon, that's adorable. I think Ro likes being Little Spoon, but also will just grab and cuddle. And, like, we've seen the, yeah, like, I think that occasionally he will just be, like, the kind to just octopus in bed where he just like, nope, you're not going anywhere, you're mine. Like, I need you to cuddle. Lends clothes versus borrows clothes. I think Ro likes a lot of fashion. Like, the more that I play him, the more it feels right for him to enjoy fashion, like, especially alternative fashion, and just, like... It's like, it's one of those things where, like, the character is telling me, the writer, more often, like, no, he makes informed choices about his clothes. He thinks about these things. That, like, his accessories are not only, super indicative of, like, you know, the themes around him, like, especially the fact that he's got, like, a big star and a big moon and as his earrings. But, like, also, he's been challenged about his fashion choices, especially with the safety rope and, or the emergency rope, and he defends those choices, and he genuinely has had little tiny catty moments about, like, clothes and stuff before, so, yeah, I think he does lend clothes. I think not only that, but, like, he probably tries on outfits and, like, cares a lot about his appearance. And that's so fun, because that's not something that I thought about in the beginning. You love that the moon is spooning the star! When the moon spoons the star. Yeah! Sweets has a closet full of the same outfit, yeah. Or hat. Yeah. Oh, I can fully picture Ro just taking her on a, on like a fashion trip. And like, genuinely finding clothes that she might like. Tries things on, but comes out and it's somehow the same outfit again. When the moon spoons the star, like together they are. That's an eclipse. I do like the idea that he uses pet names. Like, I think he's a big sweetie. He's a big romantic. Get it? Romantic? For the first time ever, I'm picturing Sweets in a dress. Huh. Is it good? What do you think? Oh, Kat, if ever you have the time, I would love to see your thoughts about Sweets on this sort of chart. It's the same outfit, but longer. Yeah! Introverted or extroverted? He's absolutely extroverted. Affection through actions and affection through words. I thought he would be like right in the middle with slightly toward action through affection through words. But I think he does both. Confesses first versus waits for confession. I put him over here because it made me laugh that he kind of accidentally confessed first. So, by technicality, he did. When the moon spoons the star-like object stellar, that's a yaoi. That's really good. We have squashes the bugs with a shoe versus screams about the bugs, and Cooper puts the bugs outside with the plants, and Rowan screams about the bugs, defends them. He's not screaming because there's a bug. He's screaming at the person who wants to squish the bug. Oh my god, that's like, Fen did a meme a little while back, and it was what would the characters be like at a supermarket? And he put Sweets and Ro in the box of would yell at a customer who is bothering a cashier. Drives the car, makes the dinner. Loves PDA versus dislikes PDA. I think he does like PDA. Or public displays of affection. I think that he's not ashamed, and is very... No, if I want to cuddle and hug and kiss, I'm going to do it. Right, yell about the bug is also just yelling in excitement about the bug. Overprotective versus chill going. I actually am a little surprised, but in a aw, that Cooper is not in the chill going and he's actually kind of protective. Ro is absolutely overprotective. Like, we've seen that time and time again. He's overprotective of everyone. Like, if you have managed to get close to him, he will defend you with his life. And then has no relationship experience, has more relationship experience. I put him here because he's read loads of books and written fic. He's not actually got any real experience, but he's read a shit ton about them. So he's at least got, like, learned experience, but not actual experience. I know that that's zero experience! The other funny thought I had with it is he's at least experienced, witnessing, Shiva and Ifrit's relationship, and has asked both of them a few questions. For years, Croquette was waiting for her partner to make a move first, but it turns out that he was going to do an arranged marriage to help a stranger. So Croquette did confess out of frustration. No! It's a shame in the next storyline he got into an arranged marriage after we saved his father from a slow poisoning assassination. And as the only remaining heir, he had to... Okay, the Shifrit one I will give you. He's just checking on the Mognet, like, how do I know if I like boys or boys? How do I know if I am into kissing boys? I do also love that they're both super awkward. Google boy kiss YN. Mognet, show me boys kissing. Mognet, delete last search. Mognet. Mognet, how do I delete last search? So you're thinking about kissing a boy. No! How many times did he take the Am I Gay quiz? Am I Gay for Boys quiz? I'm getting meowed at. There's a pussycat here. Hello. Hi. And his headphones weren't plugged in. This is said by someone in a backwards chair, isn't it? He's taken it. Taken it so many times. The quiz results are for the last time. Yes, Rowan. No, but maybe I just want to check. I had a fact just now. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's right. The nighttime bunny is not the only imaginary friend Rowan has met or had, I guess. He also has an thank you. He also has an imaginary friend called Aldar. Split! Wait, I'm doing this. Also, Splash, look. Look what DB did. I read out that minifig that I wrote. and put into the Sunken Valley fan art, and DV did this, and I'm crying. Where he wishes for a friend on the sky, on the stars. I'll be ready to go work in an hour. Yeah. 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 Oh no, I started talking about Rowan. This could be an interesting song for Sweets. Weight of the World. Like, let me go back and show them lyrics. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Left.
Yeah, I left the Discord cool. Left. Thank you, Squeaky. See, it's that. It's this. This is the pain that I was hearing. I'll add this as a fact. Sunken Valley is the first time he's met Bomb face to face. You thought I was doing a 358 over 2-bit? Well, no, it's 357 to 414. To Mog. Oh my goodness, hang on. Yeah! Yeah, this is me! This is what I do when you throw your blorbo into the blorbo hole. Give me more patat. Give me the Potato Sisters. I love this. This is so cute. TV, you're so good. Ugh. I love this song, but I'm not yet. This song makes me feel things. Chippy the Tuners. Okay, that's all the facts caught up. What time is it now? How long have I been streaming? I've been doing 4.5 hours? Okay, I think I'm like, Okay, what I'm gonna do. Oh, I didn't spook you. Yeah! Happy bed. Have good bed. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on a BRB. And I'm gonna pull up Fish Game for you guys to play while I'm BRB. Because I also need to go feed this pussy. We're gonna look at the dupe minimum price uniques. We are. Oh. Probably easier if I just do it on the screen, actually, now that I think about it. Fish. Phoebe. Oh my god, Phoebe. So, this is a game I've been a little bit obsessed with lately. And it turns out it's got Twitch controls, so if I go BRB, I can leave you guys to just play fish. What I do need to do is just very quickly give the tanks a clean. Oh nice, I got a friendship egg! Yes, and then this is the right one. This is the... You fed the fish! I saw it happen! Okay, so I'm gonna spawn you guys some more fish as well. Do you want oceanic fish, a rare fish, a legendary fish, a freshwater fish, or just a common fish? Spawn me, daddy. Or some snail eggs. Okay, there's one legendary. I can't put worms in there. There's a snail. Snails. Snail. Okay, we're out of snail eggs. Oceanic? 'Cause roe? Yeah. I've got a couple of oceanic eggs, so I'm gonna put all 5 of them in. I'm gonna give you a couple of freshwater guys. And I'm gonna give you another legendary. And now your tank is full. Yuppie! Right, be right back.
You know you like good food. You know Hey, do you remember me? I'm the girl whose heart you stole. I don't want it back, please. You can keep it. My mind's made up on who I want holding it. You're a little too close, but too far away. It's much too early, or it's far too late. Maybe I'm too old now, or just afraid that you'll walk away. Just a glance is all it took for me to fall, but you don't even know that you were looking at me. And when you smile, smile with your eyes. Eyes that pass right over me like I'm as out of place as I feel to be. You're a little too close, but too far away. It's much too early, or it's far too late. Maybe I'm too old now, or just afraid that you'll walk away. You're across the room from me, but it's an ocean wide, and the current's pulling us, dragging me aside. Or you're a constellation, and I'm just a star, blinking in the universe, but you'll never notice me at all. When you're gone, I don't know what to say. When you're with me, I can't say anything anyway, so just believe me. Even if the words don't come out, they're here inside my head, stuck inside my mouth.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. Hi.
Egg.
Thank you for the egg.
Egg.
Thank you so kindly for the eggs. How was fish? Was it okay? Was it boring? Was it like you can tell me if it was. Oh, it's really good. Heck. It's the Linux OB like TTS voices are just they're primo.
Egg.
Heck. There we go. Hello. I have a crunchy hair next to me, and it's amazing. Oh, so I'm kind of thinking of going for like an hour longer, and either leaving up Fish Game or yeah, no, actually, I'm gonna leave Fish Game up. I'm gonna run through some coding shenanigans and see if I can get a screencast to work. What's it called when your iPad screen air? What's it? What does Apple call it? Okay, screen mirroring. Okay. Airplay. That's what it's called. Because, yeah, the idea is if I can get AirPlay to work with my Linux machine, then that means that I'm going to have access to Procreate, which I quite like using. And, like, there is certain pieces of artwork that I do on the iPad that it would be nice to just be able to continue doing on the iPad rather than getting them onto the computer and then doing them through the system software that I've got on here, mainly Critter. And eventually, I've got a tutorial to now follow to get Clip back. So I'm gonna do some terminal shit, which is just opening up my the terminal in Linux and just seeing if I can get it to work. I think I need to... Yeah, that's the sounds of me, figuring out right, no. It's sudo apt install build essential lib. Is that? I don't know. Libd go apt install oh wait, dev lib pop. I don't know if I'm actually doing this or not, but
There's much more to life than love. You want to keep me down, but I'd be better off above. And I know you thought I'd never go. No, it's not so. I'm not the weaker one when I'm here on my own. Now, here I go.
happy feet buffet.
It's not so. I'm not the weaker one when I'm here on my own. Now, here I go. Bite your tongue when you see all you're not one. You're We're all looking for, we've all been looking for the one. We're all looking for, we've all been looking for the one. We're all looking for, we've all been looking for the one. And all we've ever done, we drifted further from the fun. It's not so. I'm not the weaker one when I'm here on my own. Now, here I go. Bite your tongue when you see all No, it's not so. I'm not the weaker one when I'm here on my own. Here I go. Bite your tongue when you see all looking for, we're all looking for the one. Looking for, we're all looking for
So I've got something that has got like all these instructions written out, and I'm putting in the code into the terminal, and it's just coming back with like a lot of this does not exist. This isn't even a command. What are you doing? And I'm just looking at this like, oh. Why? Why did you make it like this? So I'm trying to just install something called SharePort, which is apparently another program that will let me do AirPlay with my Linux system. And yeah, it's based on, like, I've found a tutorial that's like, okay, you're using a Debian based system, which I am, which basically means like this is the coding language that we need to follow, and it's these instructions are interesting. To say the least. Yo, this song is going. What the fuck? So what I think the next thing to do here is to actually just look up what this guy's... well... So, like, let me... It's gonna be easier if I just show what I'm working with. This sounds super Roixop-y as well. Like this particular bit here, and I really like that. Roixop's like a big favorite band of mine. You pneumatic meat. How you doing? Hydrate I will do. And a stretch, oh my goodness. Okay, so this is what I was working with. I found this, and it was like, update the package list. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then install necessary dependencies. Sudo apt install build, and then it had a big old list of the dependencies that you would need to do. So I just copy and pasted the whole thing, and then the terminal was like, I have no idea what the fuck you're doing. Like, what are you playing at, fam? So I was like, okay, maybe I have to do these one at a time. but it didn't seem to like that either. So I was like, okay, maybe. I have a feeling I have pretty much most of these anyway. But it's always good to check, like, if you won't, because a lot of using a Linux system is kind of like setting things up yourself, because these are quite often just used as like servers when you're using a Linux OS. So it expects you to know to do these things. So then I was like, okay, I'll at least get the GitHub clone, which this is a command that I do know because I've done it before. So I was like, okay, I'll grab this one, and it did it, and it downloaded it. They are spaces afterwards, and I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. And that's the thing that baffles me here, is that, like, some of these things are things I've seen before. So, like, CD is to search for your drive for what it is you're looking for. And then I'm wondering if it's like you do sudo apt install build essential. Okay, yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll give that a try. Oh, I love this song. I love it. Because yeah, sudo is the admin, basically. Apt update or apt install. Build dash essential lib config. Okay, that did a little bit more. Let me not put a space between lib and config. Essential and lib config either. Sudo apt install build essential lib config. Nope, does not know what that package is. It just doesn't understand it. No, yeah, like it just this is the thing that baffles me. Is that it's so what I get in return is if I do if I just do a window capture here.
I wanna be like you, just dance when you breaking my heart, I'm addicted to. I wanna be like you, just dance when you move. Breaking my heart, I'm addicted to.
Oh wait, there we go. There we go. So this is what I'm getting back, and that's why it's baffling me. Because what I'm getting back is error unable to locate the package. And it's like, well, yeah, because... And I actually understand this error, because, like, it's... Okay, let me... Oh my god. Okay, hang on. So, sudo apt install build dash essential and lib. Truncate all the spaces before and after the Oh no, not that. Okay. If I do this. Because yeah, when I hit this, it's like, I don't know what build essential, libconfig, dev, libdaemon, or any of this is. I don't know what it is. So then... They fucked their spacing up big time. Sudo apt build install libdev. Build essential libdev. Let me... Yeah, this is the thing that's really fucking me up. I'm like, what the fuck? That's now me fucking it up. It's just... Doo-doo. Boo 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 boo. You're a genius! Okay, so I'm gonna do that, but then... So... change that to... lib... daemon... daemon... dash dev... astounding... Yes! Yes, you get treats. Absolutely. Oh, share. Live popped. Dash dev. Yes. Mm-hmm. Because, like, the fun thing about, I say fun. The interesting thing about, Linux is that I'm learning slowly but surely through these sorts of tutorials, so when someone really fucks up the spacing like this, I don't know how to identify which part of it went wrong, essentially, or like how to fix it, and it's through, I've learned way more through sharing these problems with friends and then being like, oh, it literally was just a fucking a spacing error. Great. Tried to learn Debian and you were not ready. Oh my god, yeah. I have found this being quite interesting at this point. Like, I quite like doing this. Libsizzle. Cool, so I already have that one. Nice to see. Same! I like all of the little weird names. Socksore. Touch egg is a legit command and that's so funny to me. Mm-hmm. Have you considered touch egg? Don't do it, I don't know what it does. Every time I try to use my mouse in the in the terminal like some sort of filthy scrub. Probably not important, but probably not unimportant either. How dare you? Lib av ahi dash down. Oh no, that one's a dash client. No, it's not, apparently. It's a dev. Lib AVAI dash dev. No. Okay, maybe it is a AVA HI dash client dash dev. Gotcha. Thank you. You guys are lifesavers. I'm learning. Amazing. Touch egg is for trackpad controls. Granted, because it's your work computer, you have so many aliases set up for git commands like gcl instead of git clone. Oh. Yeah, too dang right. Move out, you're so right. And meet, you're so right. So then by this logic, it's... Get rid of that. Yeah, the colored version! Oh, look at them! Oh, look at them! They're so fucking cute, DB. I love them. I really like what you did with Patat's hair as well. Also, the way that you draw Cricket's hair always makes me happy. It's just so fluffy. Of course she can, she. Remember. Okay, because that's what I was gonna do next, was see if the commands are actually correct on here. Oh, actually, how do you get to that? How do you do that? I wouldn't know how. So if I go... Oh, you were looking at this one. Okay. Build and install. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Different GitHub, so it's not the open work thing. Oh. I mean, ultimately, if it is the same... Is it gonna do the same thing, though? Like, I don't... All I want is just... create an AirPlay... thing. And then... create an AirPlay server and then be able to, like, actually read it. Overall, you will be building and installing two programs, SharePort Sync itself and NQPTP, a companion app that SharePort Sync uses for AirPlay 2 times. If you're building classic SharePort Sync, NQPTP is unnecessary and can be omitted. In the commands below, note that the convention that a hash prompt means you are in sudo mode, and a $ prompt means that you are in regular unprivileged user mode. Unprivileged user. For example, if you want to execute apt-get update in super user mode, then use sudo apt-update. Okay. Before you begin building SharePort Sync, it's best to remove any existing copies of the application called SharePort Sync. Use the command which SharePort Sync to find them. Great. I guess I don't have it. I'll be real, I don't know what OpenWRT is either. I literally just found a thing that said this will make it work, and I'm going by the... No, I can't remember what it is. Seat of my pants? What are the ass of my seat? I don't know. Okay, cool. That's reassuring. So what I'll do is I'll open this in car. Cause yeah, fuck that. I don't know what that is. I don't understand, and thus I don't care. For now. For now, I don't care. The pants of our ass.
Now it's showtime.
Okay. So... From the author of The Fault in Our Stars, it's The Pants of Our Ass. It is a limited storage network thing. Ooh. So, because I didn't get any results for which SharePort, I'm guessing that I don't need to really worry about this, like removing files, because there's no files. There is none. None files. None files. None files. Oh, if you were trying to do it to a router. Okay. Yeah, no, I... Mm-mm. And I'll do this just in case anything got missed. And I'll do this as a sudo. Just in case anything got missed. Is there B-flat? What a question. What a potent question. Will we ever know? Okay, cool. So then the rest of this page is all if you've got a different... Yum update! No, that's silly. I'm not using Arch. I'm using Debian Ubuntu. Yum is a package installer! Silly. Building on Ubuntu 24.10. Will require system MD dev. It does no harm to attempt to install. Oops. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. It didn't... Yep. Oh, wait, no. That just did the whole thing. The whole dang thing. The whole ding-dang bananas. I don't need the whole ding-dang bananas. I did... So, apt install... System dev. Cool. Brew is another package installer, and the packages are silly. Fine. I'm fine with that. So then... March 3... Build! Okay, cool. And then I just get rid of the sudo make install. Let's get Oops. Alright. Alright. Okay. I think normal. I think I want the normal regular one. And I will want NQ PTP. It's for timing between the two different. Oh, I see. I see. There is an actual second step. NQPTP is a daemon that monitors timing between. Please use Git. Please! You must! You should probably know you can download the repository in 2 ways. Git to clone it, recommended, or downloading the repository. Please use the Git method. This is because you can incorporate the Git build information string, and then you can simply do this, which is very useful for identifying the exact build if you're making this bug box. Here is an example. Remove old service files. I mean, I'll do this, but I don't think I have this. Oh. Sudo. Cannot remove because no such file or directory exists. Brilliant. Don't worry if you get a message stating that the files don't exist. No harm done. I like that a lot of these people are doing this. Get me that one. Oh, what a tune! Get me that one. Do this. And that's okay if it takes a while. Yep, that's fine. Do this. Oh. Make. Sudo. Make. Install. I'm doing it! Chi, I can't thank you enough. This is really fucking cool of you to help me out on this. Because I want to get better at being able to use Linux like this. Cool. So then, because this is first time use, we are enabling that. And we're gonna do a sudo. Vocals! Yeah! Yeah, yours was a username I recognized, so I was like, yeah, I've seen you around. That's absolutely fine. You seem cool. You seem cozy. Cool. If SharePort sync is already okay, so it's I said start it, and then it's Well, no, maybe I need to then leave this, actually. Or, like, make a new this. Do I have to be an NQPTP to do System control restart NQPTP sudo sudo system control enable NQPTP peer-to-peer. Sudo that command was not found. Dizzy it. Dizzy it. So maybe I do have to do it inside. Thank you. Thank you. Just make sure that it's all correctly spelled and stuff, and it wasn't just me. So start NQPTP. Yes, some Debian. So, is it running? How do I know? It got me to do my admin password. Oh wait, if SharePoint Sync is already running, you should restart it after starting NQPTP. Let's try this. Okay, so that's not. If you are updating to an existing installation of this after doing that, then you should also restart. Okay. But, like, that's fine. If you are updating an existing... No, I'm trying to do it first time. Sudo NQPTP. NQPTP is unable to listen on port 319. The error is 98. Address is already in use. Okay. If your system runs a firewall, ensure that these ports, 319 and 320, are open for UDP traffic in both directions. These ports are associated with peer-to-peer service and may be referred to as PTP in the firewall rules. example, the following would open these ports for the door, which uses firewall as the command. What about Debian? How do I... Where firewall? Do I do sudo firewall? Firewall is not a command. Help. You likely don't have one. If you do, it's probably UFW. Not enough R's. It wants me to go full debate mode with it. Give me more arguments. Please. But yeah, no, I probably don't. But it looks like the port is already in use. This uses these ports, which means that it cannot coexist with any other user of these ports. It uses a low privileged, it runs as a low privileged user, but it has been given special access to these ports using ambient capabilities. UFWH was not found. Let's see what netstat anno grep 390. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. So, is this just saying that that port is not even on? Do the same with 320? Can do. I do know. Netstat. Anno. Annosa. Grep 320. Oh, how did Pete go? Me and Splash and Cat nearly beat it yesterday. No. Yeah, Cat was at the very top of Kiln and then died. Because it just was so tricky to get that last bit. It's so painful. That was our first time to kill as well. Okay, so... To you, it's saying that all interfaces are listening to ports 319 and 320, but not. Oh no! Your application is all done! Well done, Cat! Fuck yeah! Oh, but not what? Oh my gosh. So try the same with netstat, but using INP. Okay. Netstat. Int. With... Oh, LNP. Gotcha. grep 319. Not all processes could be identified. Non-owned processes, non-owned process info will not be shown. You will have to be root to see it all. I am root. Oh, yeah, no, you know, yeah. Okay. Okay, so NQPTP is on there. And then if I do the same with... Oh, look at that. I figured out a shortcut. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this bad boy. I just pressed up. Oh. I'm basically a hacker. Wow. Okay, so NQPTP is running. That's great. That's what I needed to know. So that is correct. Okay, what I'll do then is I'll just presume that that's fine. And running and okay then. And now I'll go back to here. And we will install. I just do this. What about this? What about this? What about a little this? Download SharePort, sync, branch, and configure, compile, and install. Before executing the commands, please note the following. If building for free BSD, I'm not doing that. Omit this if you're building classic SharePort sync, I'm not. If you wish to add extra features, for example, an extra audio backend, take a look at the configuration flags for this walkthrough. Please do not remove the with ALSA flag. Oh god, yeah. No, that's like my... That's my very important... Oh, sudo service status NQPTP. Cool. Let's do this. Sudo service status NQPTP. Unrecognized service. Big same cat. I really like this this album. No, Dizzy, your help is already insanely useful, and I'm learning so much. Thank you. PTP. Git push. You have to type fuck, and it does the right one. so good. Oh, that's what FSCK stands for. Unsurprisingly, I've had to run into FSCK a couple times before. Pseudo. Do this. Pseudo make sudo make install At this point, SharePort Sync should be built and installed but not running. If the user you are logged into is a member of the Unix audio group, I don't think I am, SharePort Sync should run from the command line. Just sudo SharePort Sync. Oh, it's so non-intentional. Bada boom, baby. There we go. Well, I don't know what that means, but I am just going to try it anyway. Can I just go back to CD home, please? CD... Oh! I remembered! Oh! Exciting! So it should just be sudo SharePort -sync. It's thinking about it. Oh no. No! What do you mean? SharePort Sync cannot find the NQPTP. That's a lie, right? Is it installed and running? It is. Sudo SharePort. I'll try it without sudo. SharePort -sync. She's unhappy, Captain. Is it because I need to do a system reset to have the things configure? By reinstalling it, since you installed it before you got NQ. So reinstalling SharePort Sync? if the service is running, it shouldn't matter, but clearly something does so. Is reinstalling the SharePort sync as simple as remove SharePort sync and then just doing those steps again? I think I did do the GitHub one prematurely. So actually, let's just go back up here and let's go. Which SharePort sync? Oh. I think I only just started this, but like... I did try installing SharePort through something else, like a different web page to this, that was wrong and weird. So, in fact, what I'll do is I will just remove and then try again, because I don't know if that... Yeah. And, like, to be fair, all of this is good practice for me to, no such directory. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at... Oh, it's because I put an E in user. Fucking... No! No! Right protected! Oh, remove it? Yes. Cannot remove. Sudo remove. Local bin. Here. Yeah. Oh, it kind of didn't do anything. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do sudo remove. Oh, did it? It just did it quietly. I don't like it when it does it quietly. Like, give me feedback. Say successfully did it. If it doesn't give an error. If it doesn't give an error, it works. Why? Or is it because you want that to be afterwards? Woohoo! Oh. Oh my god, thank you. Well. Yeah, like I said, I'm happy to go through this because this helps me problem solve later when I run into a different problem. So we did get all of the tools and libraries, so I don't need to redo that, I don't think. Mm-hmm. So then, build and install and enable and start NQPTP, which I have. So now, build and install SharePort Sync. So we go... a McSudo and cheese. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Destination port SharePort sync already exists and is not an empty directory. Oh, skip that step. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Okay. I'm in SharePort sync. I'm here. I'm standing in the lobby. Please come pick me up. No, yeah, it's gonna want me to sudo it. I'm outside the lobby holding a sign with my name on it, thank you. Auto recon the fee, please. Astounding. That means it did it. Sudo dot slash configure. And then I can grab. In fact, I can sudo. I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Okay, so that, if I understand correctly, has now made it so that my stuff is ready to be installed. So then I go sudo make all amp. Make one entering directory SharePort sync. Make one leaving SharePort sync. Is this what I wanted? What do you think, Crunchy? Now run make install without the sudo. Okay, so just make install. Cannot create regular file. SharePort sync permission denied. Well, never mind then. Sudo make install. By the way, the auto recomp file might step might take quite a while. Test. At this point, SharePoint Sync should be built and installed but not running. If the user you are logged in is a member of the Unix audio group, SharePoint Sync should run from the command line SharePoint Sync. If your system has a GUI, it probably uses Pulse Audio or Pickwire for the audio services. Ah! If this is the case, please review working with Pulse Audio or Pipewire. Otherwise, once you are happy that SharePort Sync runs from the command line, you should enable and start up the SharePoint Sync service. So I do use Pulse Audio. So let's go deeper. Many Linux systems have Pulse Audio or Pipewire installed as sound servers, typically providing audio facilities for the system's GUI. Unfortunately, they cause problems for SharePoint Sync. As you'll see, these problems can be worked around. The following remarks apply for Pulse Audio and Pipewire, so for simplicity, let's refer to Pulse Audio only. To understand the problems, first consider a Linux system that does not have Pulse Audio installed. Sound is using ALSA, which I remember is something that I had big headaches with in the beginning. So the sound is managed by ALSA. The ALSA subsystem is loaded and becomes available at system startup. The ALSA default output device is mapped to the system's audio DAC. SharePoint Sync loads when system startup is complete and provides the service, routing audio to the ALSA default device. Now consider a Linux system with a GUI that does have Pulse Audio installed. As before, the sound is managed by the subsystem, the ALSA subsystem, and as before, the ALSA subsystem is loaded and becomes available at system startup. Pulse Audio loads and becomes a client of ALSA. What the fuck, this tune? Slaps, hello? Delicious tunage for my ears. The Pulse Audio service becomes available after a user is logged in through the GUI. Importantly, if you don't log in through the GUI, you won't have a Pulse Audio service. So the ALSA default device no longer connects to a real output device. Instead, audio is sent to the default device is routed into Pulse Audio. Importantly, if you have no Pulse Audio service, then ALSA default device either doesn't exist or it all just goes nowhere. Astounding. So the problem. When SharePoint Sync is installed as a system service, it starts after the system has booted up. It runs under a low-privileged user called SharePoint Sync. Unfortunately, per the problems above, since it was not logged in through the GUI, it won't have a pulse audio service. If you are using the PA backend, SharePoint Sync may well crash. Per point number 5 above, the ALSA default device either won't exist, or if it does exist, it won't work. Hence, using the ALSA backend, SharePoint Sync will either terminate or remain silent. So there are 3 ways to address this problem. Stop using SharePoint Sync as a system service and instead launch it from a terminal window after login through the GUI. I'm happy to do that. Alternatively, create a user service startup script so that it will be launched automatically after the user has logged in. This means that the system cannot run without user intervention, and that is fine by me. If you are using the... Yeah, this seems like some bullfunk. The best of all fixes, if possible, to avoid a system containing pulse audio is to avoid using pulse audio altogether. Fuck you. Linux operating systems typically have a server, light, or headless version that has no GUI and no pulse audio. Like, I get it, but like, that's really funny. That's really funny. Truly, the best option is to just stop trying to make Linux do what you want it to do and use it properly. Alright, Sina. Yeah. Head firmly installed in their own backends. Get it? Because it's programming. Okay. So, launch it from a terminal window after login through the GUI. What? You want to see images? Fuck you. This is Linux. Get serious. Grow up. So, does this truly just mean... Can I just make a new one? No, not full screen. New window. No, I just want CD, please. Just wanna be here. Oh my god, Dark Sass, you got historic Stoke-on-Trent! Historic town on the River Trent! The only pulsing audio I need is this pulsing jam right now. Does Stoke-on-Trent taste yummy? No. My ex once told me that he saw a dead cow in the Trent, so... I wouldn't. You ate it anyway. You ate Stoke-on-Trent? No loss. Fuck, man. There goes Stoke. Former world's strongest man Eddie Hall is from Stoke-on-Trent. All gone, no longer on the map, just like Sunken Valley. Oh man. Sounds like a YouTube credits. That one person from Stoke just vanishing. Ew. Oh, Eddie. Bless your cotton sock. Hi, Conkles. Button bike. Yeah, some of my, I still need to fix everything, but, like, we're getting there one step at a time. And that's one of the ones I need to re-enable. You wobble dogs. One fear being eaten by dark. So ignore the system control command. Do we just say enable SharePort sync then, and then that would run it? And no. That's making it do a service which we cannot do because of puzzle. God. This will launch the SharePort no. Okay, cool. Just SharePort sync to run as a command in the terminal directly. Okay. Which you tried before, and it failed due to not finding, and you not quite PTP. Astounding. Sudo SharePort sync. Yeah. Yeah. I'll try this, and then I'll try the NQ PTP service status again. Yeah, it's so unhappy. Sudo service and peer to peer. PTP status active and running. Right. If it says it's running, try a full reboot. No computers. Yeah. Oh, also, just a benign question. Where it's got here, it just says lines 1 to 11 end. It's not letting me, like, type anything. Oh, wait. Hang on. It's not letting me, like, go to another line here. Like, is that... Like, if I type anything, it's like, oh, because you want to do a log file, right? What does it mean when end? Type Q. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Astounding. Astounding. Well, obviously, if I reset here, the stream's gonna go down, and it's like, I wish someone would press my C. But yeah, I will end stream here, and I'll let you guys know in the Dupus Discord if it worked or not. And yeah, let's, cause it's like, no! No, you didn't. I was gonna be, this was my co-working, Dizzy, so you've helped immensely. And I was gonna have to do a reset at some point anyway, because I'm doing Linux stuff, so, I was planning on kind of wrapping up around about this time anyway, because I've been going for like nearly 7 hours, and I would quite like to just kind of relax for the rest of the evening and maybe draw my boy, my baby boy, my baby man, my baby boy. So, I'm gonna actually close my ads because fuck that. And we're gonna raid target. I'm at raid target, and I'm going to reset my computer and see if this works. Yeah. Oh, I think we jump into go see Catering because she's playing Peak with Ghost and Reb and Lord Blue. I think me and Kat were playing some Peak yesterday, so I think we peak. I think we peak. Oh, Graven's playing! Oh, that's tempting. Because I've not done a raid into Graven yet. Okay, what we do is I'm going to raid us into Graven because I have wanted to raid into Graven for a little while, and I've been getting to know and like jumping in and being a regular, and it's also Kingdom Hearts stuff. And then I'm going to implore that everybody go over to Catering and watch and double stream, please. And we're gonna go for a classic You've Been Duped with the dupe pipe. And if you don't have the dupe pipe, then you can use a little green part. It's so good when it just doesn't. When it just doesn't. And we're gonna go see Graven. And me when I don't. When can you find me next? Tomorrow? Gang, it's sunkenvalley tomorrow. So I'll be over on Splash's channel. Join us there. And then after that, oh my god, Saturday. You can find me on Saturday doing more MSQ with Ben. Oh my god, the raid is going.
Welcome.
Nothing to worry about.
Welcome, everybody. We're in Halloween Town. We're looking fly. I don't know what you guys just said. Sorry, I had a raid coming in. Could you all right, never mind. Where are we? Guillotine Square. The Heartless are completely out of control. The festival will be ruined. Okay, that's probably what he said. So now we gotta fight the Heartless. Now they're not just hanging out.